All right, we ready?
Yep.
Who remembers what happened 2 months ago?
We went to
Richard Rudell.
We went to that warehouse. Or actually, Broder has notes.
Oh,
We can just let him do it.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, because he's gonna have names and I won't.
Yeah.
I know what happened, but that's it.
So here's the situation that we're in now. I have to concede that my notes are not the caliber that they were in this Guys with Glass game.
And also, Wayne is not here this week.
Also, but Wayne's notes they're not just notes, they're notes on Brodor's notes. That's what the best part about Wayne's notes have been. To be fair, the beginning of each game, my favorite part has been thus far, Wayne's notes on Brodor's notes.
Right.
So, but none of this makes any sense. So, for example, I spelled session without an O, and I don't know what session number it is, so it's X plus 5. So this is session X plus 5. Wayne did the recap. One-Eyed Jack is training a new jack-off. We enter the city of Ander on the island of Takaros. There's no shield walled in Takaros, which is very disturbing because ghosts and demons and things can just come and go of their own volition, and that's very, very disturbing. We're looking for, quote-unquote, the man, or as I put in my notes, the NPC MacGuffin. And then I drew this little divine crystal ball thing that says that it's saucer-sized, that it's concave, and there's writing etched in the lens. So I feel like that this is the lens that we are transporting from point A to point B.
It's the second one. You have one.
We're supposed to get the second one.
Yeah, you're supposed to get the second one, but this one has the writing etched in it, it's concave, and blah, 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 blah. And then we know that there is total war between the crows and the red sashes. And then there's the mannequin equals the man. I'm not sure if that sparks anything with anybody. A mannequin, anyone a mannequin? No,
there were mannequins.
We were looking. No, we were asking for the man, and they said, "Oh, you mean the mannequin?"
Yes. That's right. Because then
Well, yeah, basement like full of like things
Warehouse.
posed. Yeah, like
yes, because this is when we encountered the clockwork guys.
Right, yes.
Yes.
And everybody was stealing shit off of them, and
and that is Orlin the
I did
guide.
not.
I didn't either.
Catboy Jack enlists Orlin's aid in getting a gift for his special lady friend. Again, I'm not sure.
Are these characters that were added at some point?
Are you just right?
Who the fuck is Catboy Jack?
Are you just writing down ideas for like furry porn?
Now I remember.
Jack.
I remember the kid. And
Yeah, the kid.
Yeah, the Jack was.
I don't remember him being a
kid.
cat.
I don't know.
And his name wasn't Jack, right?
No, it's
Cat
like
boy?
cat. Read that sentence again.
Okay. Orlin the guide, comma.
So the kid's name is Orlin.
Orlin. Yeah, okay.
Or Orlin the guide.
Yeah.
Catboy Jack enlists Orlin's aid.
So Jack is Catboy Jack.
Oh yeah, okay, there you go. So why is he Catboy?
I like how we have to decipher the note. This is why we need Wayne here to tell us the fucking recap of his notes.
Let's see. Orlin the guide, Catboy Jack enlists Orlin's aid in getting a gift for his special lady friend. Now I don't know who Orlin's special lady friend is.
No,
but
it's my special lady.
Jack was getting a dress,
dress.
for Reggie.
Yeah.
For what's her
Isn't
name?
this fun? It's like a puzzle.
I know you were out of it when we played last time.
Orlin,
Yeah.
Orlin leads us through streets and alleys,
Yeah.
Treacle anticipating an ambush around every corner.
Yep.
And then that's all I have.
So we went to some guy's house he was friends with that kid, Orlin.
Uh-huh.
And the whole time they made that stew for us or whatever,
Yeah. It was
and
his
Treacle
family's house,
ate it, and Jack
Yeah,
ate it.
Granny.
They were all
Granny with
about
the
it.
one eye.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, that's one-eyed Granny.
And
yeah, she's demonic.
Brown-eyed Granny.
the whole time, Dan is thinking of ways to kill everybody, and we're thinking, no, please don't.
That's not the party.
No, not the party. No,
Just everybody in town.
no, yeah. Proust wanted to kill everybody that was in that house. I thought he wanted to kill people in the house.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone else is in the town.
because the old woman was like demonic.
Demonic.
Well,
And-
okay, so let's define a couple of things about Ticarios here. The people are not demonic. they're like you have that ability where you can sense that sort of shit.
Yeah, they're mixed.
To you, they're people. But because in the ancient past, and probably not so ancient past, the demons, like in Duskwall, are on the down low. You know, maybe you know somebody who knows somebody who knows where you can talk to one, but they don't operate out in the open. They're also not necessarily malevolent, but they're also not, benevolent either. Kind of like you guys. But they, in Sicarios, they're the humans and the demons have like an understanding. Not even a deal, but they have an understanding. And they also interbreed. That does not mean that the Granny One Eye is making demon stew, nor does she have any powers or anything.
Wouldn't Prowse see that as like mixed blood?
Well, I don't know how Prowse sees it or anybody else sees it, but this is the way of the world. This is how.
Yeah, I didn't think any of us thought anything of these people.
Yeah,
I only thought Prowse was racist as shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like I thought that was pretty clear.
Well, and there's like a lot of sort of racism that has nothing to do with demons and stuff, like the Scovelanders.
Yeah.
There was a war. Scoveland rebelled and they lost. And the game, like John Harper's game, picks up like shortly after that loss. It's like been a year, right? And it's
some bad blood.
Yeah, and there's people who really do not like Scovelanders.
Yeah.
And vice versa.
That was the plot of Dishonored 2. I'm sorry, by pure coincidence.
Pure coincidence.
Hold on a second. Two things. One, you mean that is the plot of Dishonored 2?
Yes.
There is a...
Yeah.
There's. I mean, it's not Scovelanders.
An island nation rebels against the main empire. That is the plot of
I mean,
Dishonored
it's not
2.
the plot, but
Yeah, if you want to play our game, you literally can play Dishonored 1 and 2.
Right. Yeah.
Second thing is I have Wayne's notes. Now, I can't take credit. I was inspired by Eric looking at them. So if Eric wants to read them.
No, I want to hear who the cat boy is.
All right, so 9/23/21. Hide your women, hide your daughters. To Karos, the law. Excuse me. Hide your women, hide your daughters to Karos. The jawbreakers have arrived. We are met by a beggar that Jack ran off. We asked a kid that stayed where we could find the man. He asked if we meant the mannequin. Jack gives the kid money to buy Mabel a present for Reggie to give her. See, it makes so much more sense than my notes. We rest in a bed and breakfast and got incredible food. We head to a warehouse-like building to meet the mannequin. Jack got boots and casino coins from the mannequins. True. Uncle Treacle gets a coat / jacket.
I like how they got them from him.
Yeah.
No, you robbed him.
You robbed that guy.
He just didn't care.
Prowse didn't take anything.
No, Prowse did not take it.
The mannequin wants us to rescue his storyteller.
That's right.
Thanks, Wayne, for the assist.
I'm still lost on where the cat boy came from.
I think he just added that.
I do not recollect.
He was out of it when we played last time. He was super tired.
I don't know. Yeah, I was, man. I don't know. Fuck, my dog's been getting me up so early this week too. It's terrible.
Putting in that crap.
Well, I thought about killing him, but then my wife. The thing is, I can't afford to get divorced. I'm kidding.
I'm starting to go fund me for this.
None of those things are
keeping
true.
Brodor in St. Louis.
Yeah.
Okay. So, before we start, how old are those potato chips up there? I'm sorry.
They're actually really nasty. I tried a couple.
Yeah.
Is that an open bag?
I don't
I think
know.
it's an open bag from pre-COVID.
Yeah, and it's post-COVID, but they're really gross.
All right. Well, they'll be like a gargoyle. They're ugly, but they watch over us.
That's the only thing absorbing Brodor's farts.
That would explain
That is a lie
lot.
that I accept.
Did it taste like his ass?
It certainly tastes like ass.
Let's see, sour cream, cheddar, and Brodor's beef. Yes.
Okay, so it has been like a month and a half since we played last. That's the. I mean, it just comes up. Shit happens. And that's the thing about an every other week game. You miss 1 week. I mean,
You missed 3.
Yeah, it's you miss a lot. So, is everyone still feeling the game? Now, I ask this.
Yeah.
Every single game that I run, when there is a big bump like this, I ask this of all my groups all the time. So don't think I'm like targeting this one for any reason. And I'm also a big boy. You can tell me whatever you want. Is everyone still feeling the game?
I'm definitely out of the vibe, but
Yeah.
I am not. I have nothing in me where like, yeah, screw this game. It's
Right.
just like it's going to.
Sometimes the train runs out of steam.
Yeah, it's going to take me a little
Yeah.
bit. If everyone else is still in the vibe, I'll get in the vibe.
Sure.
But it's definitely going to. I'm going to need a carry for 30 minutes or so.
Understandable.
I think, yeah. I mean, that's just getting back on the saddle.
Yeah, finding your character's voice.
Yeah.
What about you two?
I'm in, man.
You in? All right.
I have no objections.
Excellent. Excellent. Okay. With that, does anyone have any questions? Like, what is happening? Have we missed anything?
Catboy Jack.
Catboy Jack.
I'm sorry.
I just love that,
I
like,
didn't mean to interrupt.
you said
I'm not
that.
sorry about Catboy Jack.
I thought I missed something, and, like, I'm glad nobody knew what the fuck you were talking about, because I was like, I generally, every time we do, I remember everything, but
Yeah.
I typically don't remember names and shit. So I was like, was that somebody that came? Like, was that the fucking, like, stout fucking crazy guard that was there? Like,
Right. No.
I don't remember his
it-
name either, though.
Jack is not a Muppet. Wayne is not here. Jack is not a Muppet. We're breaking with tradition.
Yeah.
But Jack is wearing cat ears.
See, I thought
Yes.
that,
No one can say anything about it. No one knows where he got it. Everyone's really uncomfortable about it. But he just
Kraus believes he grew them since he's been here.
the boots are cursed. They
Yeah.
actually,
Yeah,
they
that's
actually
what it is. It was the boots.
They manifest cat ears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wayne, would you like to resist this? Your cursed boots? What? I guess he's into it.
Yep.
Yeah, you play disadvantage. It makes good sense.
It's like the old girl of masculinity, femininity, except these are boots of Catboy.
Yeah, Catboy, and you're into it.
Those are some dope boots.
That's awesome. Dope boots. What color are the ears, though? I'm thinking like orange. That might be a little too
Calico.
Calico? You could be calico. Like one's white, one's black and orange. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. All I know is
Dan,
that-
we're trying to get you into the vibe here.
all I know is that Alex spent
It's
a
dark with
tremendous amount of effort
They're tabby.
tinkering to make them, mechanical.
Yeah, they move of their own
Tinker,
volition.
exactly,
I
exactly.
feel like mancoon ears. They got big,
Oh,
big
shit.
old feelers coming out of them and shit.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I too need to get the head of steam up in the vibe. And actually, there was something in the notes, in Wayne's notes, thank God you found them, that I had forgotten about that I need to. Oh, yeah, that's kind of big.
Rescue the storyteller?
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about it.
No, fair. No, I still get it. I will say
Storyteller's code for the GM.
I will say one thing, right? Because I know that I'm supposed to game master the next session.
Yeah.
I'm gonna definitely need to, I don't know, get a refresher on the rules before.
You just do whatever you want.
Well,
Oh,
okay.
fair enough. If I could take a level 4 harm.
I think
No,
rules.
boom. The report of the sniper rifle comes moments later after you watch
You know-
Reggie hit the ground. You take a level 4 harm.
I
What's
think the way
amazing
the
is-
rules work in this, you could basically just tell your story and then
Yeah.
just don't even
You
worry about
play
it.
that like it's a joke.
No, I'm
I've done
serious.
that.
No, I'm serious.
Like,
Yeah.
it's like, oh, these assholes are sitting around talking, jerking each other off. Pow!
Right.
Yeah.
What do you mean, pow? What was that? I don't know, but there's a bleeding hole in your chest.
Yeah.
Now you look at your character sheet and figure out how to get out of it.
Exactly.
It is a very bizarre game
it's
in that
on you.
usually the GM alone has to know the rules, and this one is reversed. The players all have to
It
know the
behooves
rules.
you to know the rules.
Yeah, the
Otherwise, you're
GM
fucked.
really doesn't.
Yep.
But you know how you just get out of shit.
Yeah.
So.
But I would be happy, not on this recording,
Sure.
I would be happy to go over them with you. And also, when it is your turn to run, I will absolutely help.
So, is there some
anyway.
kind of like RP scene we can set up or something? Just
Yeah,
to rediscover
yeah, we're gonna
more?
need
We
to-
can just leave the warehouse.
Yeah. Okay. So let's make it. You guys got the mission. So the mission is the man is going to acquire the lens for you. He says he doesn't have it, but he knows where to get it, and
And
it
we
is
have to go get a
obtainable for him.
storyteller.
We have to go get a storyteller. Additionally, who has the storyteller is he mentioned that there are spirit wardens, who you know what spirit wardens are. Those are the ghost police back in Dustwall. They're the ones who, when you die, 3 days later you rise as a ghost. That's a bad thing, more or less.
They're going to burn your ass.
And they burn you out. Every single atom is eradicated from existence. Fuck physics. It's gone.
There's no smoke. There's no nothing.
There's literally no dust. There's no dust because screw. This is a magical world.
Conservation of matter and energy.
No,
just don't
have you
matter.
looked up and seen the sun yet?
Yeah, exactly.
We had a great conversation on our Discord, by the way, that there are 3 mentions of the sun in the book, and they are all contradictory. And the sun is actually kind of important.
Deal with that.
What was it? And again, forgive me for interrupting. How is it contradictory? What is the sun in Dishonored?
It's not
In Dishonored, it's normal.
Yeah.
that Blades in the Dark is Dishonored with the lights turned off.
Okay. So
There isn't night.
So it wasn't. So this
You didn't know what to do.
So it wasn't someone else's idea. So it's conflicted and
This is why it's its own thing. Is the sun's gone? See, everything else is the same,
Is it?
but the sun is kind of fucked.
Yeah.
They're in a brownout. It's a solar brownout.
Just like my underpants.
That's a brown ant.
That's a brown in, yeah.
The way I portray the sun in Chad Blades in the Dark is that it is a pale red ember in the sky, and sometimes it is more dark and sometimes it is less dark. There are 2 phases of the
I don't think looking into why everything works is a good place
it
for us
is
to
not
start.
for this.
Because without the sun, even in that state, we'd all be dead. So
Yeah, I'll say in any world without a sun, unless you throw in magic or ultra high technology,
frozen in
it
space.
doesn't work.
this is magical ultra high technology.
Yeah.
And also remember that before their apocalypse, it is stated that this was a fantasy world. We're talking like D&D, dragons, wizards, all that sort of shit.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I didn't realize that.
Yep.
Oh, wait, hold on. So
Take a look at some of his powers.
yeah.
I know.
got
I
that,
say
but-
I haven't taken it, but there's a power I can get where I can actually throw lightning bolts.
Yeah,
Yes.
I always associated that with just like that'd be like ectoplasm. Or
Well, it
something.
is. But
Well, that's what I mean. I always
the
associate it with like
ghost
spirit shit, not necessarily like wizards. Like,
my understanding, and again, he's vague, and how I interpret it is like, yes, absolutely, it was
Okay.
it was all of that, and they had this sort of science, which is like what Alexander does, the electrophasmic stuff, the shields, all that, eclipsed the magic, and it isn't. The magic still is there and exists, but it is now tied to the ghost field and the apocalypse and that sort of thing.
you're using the alchemy and the other portions of science to basically tap into the magic.
The magical alchemy hedge witch evolved into the chemical science alchemist. And it's not even like a secret thing, right? It's just that
It's an everyday. Yeah, it's like an everyday.
why would you cast magic missile when you have a gun? It's just that. It's the utility of magic was eclipsed.
Because it never misses, Joe.
Why don't you take a level 4 harm for that for that mouth on you?
Which is great because I was thinking the exact same thing, but I didn't say it. I was like, well, first of all, it always is.
Second of all, guns are cool. Okay.
So is summoning you know what? Whatever. Just to move on.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, he said that basically there is rogue, as he defines it, rogue spirit wardens operating in the city, because they are kind of trying to spread their view of ghosts and dead people, and where dead people here are like, maybe they just don't let Granny appear in the house and babysit the baby, but it's a little looser how they deal with ghosts and stuff, especially like demons and whatnot. And these rogue spirit wardens are here to try to convince people to overthrow that. He said that they have his storyteller. He did not elaborate further on that, And so, you have to find the storyteller, bring her back, get the lens. That's the deal.
So her.
Shut up. Yes, it's a her.
Quiet cat boy.
Cat bar.
You get
That's
the
not
boots.
me.
You get the boots.
Cat boy Jack.
But yeah, he now he says it's a her. Not that it matters anyway. But yeah, it's a her.
Okay.
And it's the rogue ghost tenders. What are they called?
Spirit wardens.
Spirit wardens. Thank you.
Yep.
I say his next notes are gonna be like, well, the chicken tenders.
Yeah.
What?
That's what I...
So rogue spirit wardens have the storyteller. Storyteller's a she. We don't have a name of this storyteller.
Right. So yeah, my plan for tonight's session is a little bit of investigation, hopefully a little bit of role play if we get some steam up, and then we go into a score, and we're going to see if we can take down the score tonight, and then hand it over to you
Excellent.
for next time. That is the goal.
For everyone, starts the game with a level 17 arm.
Wow.
So everybody's dead.
We all get to play ghosts.
Yeah. Actually, that'd be pretty cool because of how ghosts work in this.
Yeah.
That's, you know what I would do? I would kill everybody, and then I would hand you out crows.
That'd be pretty dope, actually.
Then you and I are going to have to meet for lunch, and I'm going to have to tell you my whole... So the war between the Red Sashes and the Crows, this is my third campaign in my sort of universe. This war has been the centerpiece of each game, and each game is not about the war. It's about the effects of the war. But I have all the players mapped out. I have pictures of them. I have reasons. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I love the leader of the Crows.
So we don't have connections in this city, correct?
Correct.
Other than this kid, who has been very useful.
Oh, other than Orlin?
Yeah.
Or Catboy Jack?
No, Cowboy Jack's fucking useless.
Yeah.
Today.
Somebody's like, you want some death sticks? And he's like, yeah. Fucking love death sticks.
Fucking love Death Sticks.
And so, yeah, he's all hopped up on Black Lotus right now. So, yeah. Yeah, basically, Jack is kind of like wandered off. He's like, I'm going to do some investigations.
Yeah, you do.
And no one knows what that means.
No, he kind of gave you the look, and you're like, whoa.
Yeah, so maybe it's a look that probably Alexander and I know. Maybe he's going to like
Chase a laser pointer.
I was gonna say find a
That's what these lenses
cat house.
actually do.
Right.
So maybe
he's going. Yeah, he's going to the litter box.
Yeah.
That's why he's Catboy Jack.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
makes sense. Yeah.
He's all about the cat.
Yeah.
So we're gonna find a
It's
cat
time.
house.
Yeah. It's
No.
It was a long train ride up. So,
What do you think, Uncle
yeah.
Treacle?
I think
He's backed up.
If he's going to a cat house, he's just going to cry on their pillows. Because that's all he ever does anyway.
Yeah, we gotta find whoever the fuck this person is anyway.
Well,
Jack's not gonna be able to help us with that.
what the fuck is a rogue spirit warden? I mean, how does that even fucking work?
Well, they were either formerly spirit wardens who have broken out on their own because they have a different philosophy, or they weren't spirit wardens to begin with, or there's some combination of the two, which would be my guess. They sound like crackpots who have an ideology that has polluted other weak minds.
So you say that, and I slowly look at Proust. Hey, Proust, you know anything about those guys?
Proust knows probably quite a bit about them, and probably has some very specific.
They dispose of the living, or the should be living, assuming that those that inhabit a body is the best possible combination of spirits and bodies, which is obviously patent nonsense. Some people should die and be possessed by someone better.
Okay, so Proust is no help. We gotta do this on our own this time.
Wow.
Well, if anybody could find one of these spirit wardens, I think the doc would be a good choice.
I pull Treacle to the side.
I'll ask a friend.
You think that's a good idea? I mean, he's got I want to kill you eyes for like literally everybody.
Well, I mean,
He ain't exactly the most friendly person.
we're assuming that this storyteller is alive. What if she's not?
What if she's a music box? That would be brilliant.
Don't get me wrong. I'm
Why
not
would,
saying.
a rogue spirit warden have somebody's music box?
Well, just imagine if you could. I mean, if you had a spool large enough and intricate enough, as opposed to, well, sorry, I'm going on a tangent.
Don't worry, the art that already exists in Dishonored.
No, stop it! God damn it!
Both music boxes that talk and tell stories, and also music boxes that are discordant and shut down magic.
Yeah.
Which would be useful to a spirit warden.
I had that in my second game.
That's it. I am going to consume so much Dishonored stuff so I can know how to play this game.
I look at Callum.
Yep. He just doesn't say. God, isn't
Oh my God. What the fuck happened to Callum?
Oh, God, I had one.
Now all we
Death
have
Sticks.
is wrong-sounding Muppets. Waka waka. Who wants to hear a funny-ass joke?
What do you need, Treacle?
Well, I'm thinking, yeah, we're gonna have to find out where spirit wardens hang out.
If we only, I mean, gosh, we've got Brawn covered.
What's that?
I'm putting on my spirit
We've got spirits covered. We have alchemy and technology covered in space. If only we had someone who could work people.
I'm summoning a ghost.
If we had somebody in the group
No ghosts
who
here.
could press the flesh to work,
man.
to work the
We don't let
streets,
that in.
perhaps peddle some sweets.
We're not even gonna roll. Unless you want to roll for like the quality.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see, I gotta find the dice he's been training correctly.
Okay, remember we are not on a score. We're not on a score, so this is a
you're
portion.
rolling
So this would be
Yeah, this is the up and down. So 1d for each trait rating, which is the up and down.
Okay.
Do you have any major advantages?
nature advantage.
You do.
I say between both Compel and Ghost Mind, I'd say
I
yes.
would actually say you're in Tycheros. They're friggin' everywhere.
Yeah, and the ghosts are everywhere.
Do you have any major drawbacks?
They're everywhere.
Yeah.
No.
How could you focus on anything?
I know.
They're everywhere.
I say
You have to take time to get them to queue up. You have to do an interview process.
It's like just noise, wouldn't it be?
Now, I do say that they're everywhere, but they're not. It's not like Times Square, New York, right?
Right,
I mean,
right.
because otherwise everybody would be possessed all the time. And
Well, no, they also have a certain window before they dissipate or something. No, they're here indefinitely. Okay. I thought there was like 72 hours.
No, they
and
hang out
dissipate or
here
something.
unless they like go crazy or something.
you
right?
die 3 days later. Pop, the ghost comes out.
Okay.
You need stole that from the Bible.
That actually is a Jewish mysticism thing.
I feel like that's okay. Everybody's been studying the Bible for
Is
quite some
anything
time.
in this game original?
There you go.
Dishonored and biblical. This is correct.
Good
Okay.
outcome, standard effect.
So, all right. So
What's your goal?
Look, if there's spirit hunters out there annihilating ghosts, and this ghost is still here, I'm going to assume I'm asking the ghost. Well, we'll play it out.
All right.
So as the spirit manifests in front of me, which I am not affected by its presence, other people may be.
So it doesn't. You can see it without it manifesting. You decide if it manifests or not. If it manifests, I mean,
Wait, are
No,
we
the
affected by?
the compel ability says you can attune to the ghost field
can't wear
to
charms.
force a nearby ghost to appear and obey commands. You are not supernaturally terrified by the ghost you summon or compel, though your allies may be.
right.
So it does physically appear. It actually comes into manifest form.
I hope I'm not too scared because I can kill ghosts now. So
There is, of course, there is a thing in here where I'm not gonna bother looking it up. You guys decide amongst yourselves.
My goal is not to scare the party,
No,
so
no,
they
no.
can roleplay it however they
I
want.
believe you guys have to take a trauma that you resist and stuff, because it's like, oh shit, I'm gonna die, or this thing's gonna grab me. I mean, they're dangerous. We're just gonna say, you guys react how you want to react. A shimmering embodiment appears in front of you. You guys are kind of standing around like this, talking to each other. Proust puts on his freaky ass mask, which he does from time to time. Whispers do that. And he doesn't really even say anything. Well, Dan, what does Proust do? Before
Okay, so as soon as it appears...
Well, now,
Do you
to make it
caution
appear.
us to what you're doing?
No, because you guys were having a side conversation without him, so...
And does Proust, like, make a sign, say anything, or does it just kind of happen?
I think to Proust, he doesn't understand what he does. I think it's really, to him, it's an exercise of will, and he doesn't actually understand all the buttons and levers in a magical sense that he's pulling on. And so to him, it's like, normally he changes the channel or changes the camera focus to see the spirit realm. This is kind of the reverse. This is kind of refocusing reality in such a way that now this spirit simply can be seen.
Okay.
And I think to him it's purely intuitive.
Just so you know, I've started a clock.
Okay.
All right. So this is not to find them. You guys are going to tear the city apart, I imagine, and you're going to dig something out no matter what happens. But each of these represents a sort of avenue of approach and the information that comes from pursuing that avenue. There's a G, which just got filled in.
Yeah, because Proust is a total G. So
G for ghost.
okay.
Gangster ghost.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
West Coast. West Ghost.
Himself down.
So there are three others. There is, we're going to say that's a TR, CO, and an HU. And we'll get to what those are.
So what? Male or female?
You tell me. It's your ghost.
Okay.
Do ghosts have a gender?
Well, I would assume it would still appear in however it imagined itself in life. So I guess that's kind of the way I always pick. I don't know. It's just
I would slather so much. I would just ectoplasm.
Get that?
everywhere.
Yeah, baby. Yes, exactly what I was going to say.
okay. This is the ghost of a woman who was on a train here. She was the handmaid of a rich woman, fell ill on the train right here, and died shortly after the train arrived. And so now her ghost is wandering this place, and her name is Ada.
Okay.
Okay, so make a note here. Ada, handmaid, that died upon arriving in Tecaros. Okay.
I tried to talk to all these other ghosts, but they don't speak the language. You found one that did.
So I say, pardon me, ma'am. I'm sorry to interrupt your time abroad, but
And this ghost appears in front of you guys, kind of in your midst.
do you happen to know where we might find the individuals that are so aggressively and unfairly hunting you?
Oh, hunting me?
Yes, there are.
Her mannerisms and appearance are, I mean, she's well dressed, although vaporous. She appears to be lost because...
Yes, people are here that are trying to destroy your kind. They might have things like this. I tap on the mask and I present the lightning hook and say they might be using devices like these.
Are you with the Spirit Wardens?
No, of course not. No, I'm much more sane.
Much more sane.
Oh, that's nice to hear. As she's talking to you, she reaches out and she runs a finger down the scar on your face. It doesn't hurt. There's no you don't feel like she's pushing into you or anything like that.
Finger in your face.
She just runs a finger all the way down the scar.
I do not like that.
Good job, Dan. You summoned the only rapist ghost you could have had.
I'm gonna take a step back from her.
Yeah.
It's
It
a
is as
rapist with a
if-
silent H.
opposite.
Come on, man. Come on, that's invasive, man. That's my face. Don't fucking go touching
That's
people's stuff.
invasive.
You get
The way she's talking, you get the sense that it's like she doesn't even realize she's not even like doing that.
Yeah, and she's not trying to possess him, so
Right, yeah.
I'm not sure Proust would even respond.
Yeah.
What if I just honkered her titty? That would be absolutely rude and inappropriate, and I would
Your
get
hand
hit,
would go through
and I
it.
would deserve to be hit for it. But she doesn't get to just fucking touch my face like that. That's
She's
weird and creepy. I don't like it. Ghost gun.
Is Alexander
I like
ranting?
how it went from face groping to titty squeezing.
Right.
We went from poor boundaries
Same.
to actual sexual assault.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that she's a creature from a different verse, and she doesn't even fucking touch my face. It's not cool.
Don't worry, you have a ghost too. All right, so
dude.
someday you'll be touching someone's face, and Proust won't do anything about that either.
Dragging his ghost set.
Is Alexander saying this out loud, or is he just back up?
He's just I just back
Just
up.
uncomfortable.
I don't. Yeah, I'm just very, very awkward, very uncomfortable. I don't want to mess up Proust's thing, but I know that this is a reality of everyday life. But I just don't think I'm ever going to get used to watching someone's face get pulled off. Even if I see you take the razor every day and skin a face, I just think it's always going to bug me.
So,
Huh.
do you happen to know
Interesting.
where these individuals might be, or where they tend to go?
Hunting us.
Have you seen other ghosts running afraid, or going to places and never coming back?
She appears lost. Like, to you guys, if you're holding your shit together here, to you guys, she is like lost, evasive. She's dodging Proust's questions. She either doesn't know anything or she's fucking around with him. You have a completely different interpretation of this.
Yeah, she's disoriented.
Oh no. She understands what you're saying. And the answer is no. Like, not even a I don't know, it's a big city and I'm but one little lost ghost. It's no.
Okay.
And she's
Well, it sounds like she doesn't understand the question even because she
to
doesn't
you
know.
guys, it seems like she doesn't understand the question.
Right.
To you sense this.
Okay, peripheral
you have a sort of
vision
connection.
or looking around a bit, or even looking through her. Are other people noticing? Not the party. Are bystanders and passersby seeing what's occurring?
So this is not a heavily trafficked district. It's sort of like a warehouse, warehouse loft.
So we're like on
thing.
docks or something.
No, you're a little into it, but yeah, it's like that. It's not exactly residential, but there are people around. If you're talking to her and kind of looking for this, you're noticing that, people see there's a ghost sort of thing. People are more noticing your mask and his reaction.
Okay, that's all I need. I just needed a scene. I'm allowed one command. I've been very careful up to this point to only ask questions, not command. I take out the second spirit vial because the other one's already got the train conductor in it, and I command her to enter the spirit vial.
Let me just look that power up.
Yeah, it's compel. I'm allowed one command, and I have not, up to this point, been very careful. I've only asked questions. I've not commanded her to do anything.
I just want to see if I interpret it as you need a roll or not, or if she's just going to jump in. Which one is it?
Compel?
It's not one of your special abilities. It's actually the compel ability.
No, it's a special ability called compel. It's there's like in my list like Ghost Mind, Iron Will, Occultist, Ritual, Strange Methods. There's the actual ability.
I'm sorry. It looked like a header.
Oh, I got you. I got you.
You can attune with the ghost field to force a nearby ghost to appear before you and obey an order you give it. You are not supernaturally terrified by your ghost. You summon or attempt to compel. See, this is why it needs a second edition. The first sentence says you get free one. The second sentence is an or. That's not you. That's fucking John Harper.
This is a tune, right? So I mean,
he rolled. Well, that's if you're on a.
that was his first
score.
That was his first.
Yeah,
one.
because we're not on a score. The GM will tell you if you sense any ghosts nearby. You do. If you don't, you can gather information, maybe a tune, study, or survey to attempt to locate one. One's there. By default, the ghost wants to satisfy its need for life essence and to exact vengeance. Well, that's really specific. When you compel it, you can give it a general or specific command, but the more general it is, like protect me, the more the ghost will interpret it according to its own desires. Your control over the ghost lasts until the command is fulfilled, or until a day has passed, whichever one comes. No, it gets in the thing.
Okay, I seal the bottle, and now I have two
And
ghosts.
fuck you, John Harper. You contradicted yourself. You gave
Man, we're
two-
so hard on this guy.
I know.
We
I
love this game. We love this game.
Love
We're
the
so
game.
hard on this guy.
Yeah.
I don't know why. John, seriously, John, I don't know if anyone has guided you to this. I don't know why we bang on you. We love your game. We
Yeah.
love your work. We're just complete assholes.
I know.
mean,
I know. It is not you. It is us.
I say, yeah, someone once observed about Fear of the Boot as a group, the people we make fun of the most are each other.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why we're doing so much to make fun of.
That's true. Sorry.
So true.
There's a healthy amount of envy and someone being
I know, right?
Yeah,
a famous game designer, and well, I'm me.
Getting away with ripping off another one.
Well, I mean, I'll say that off the mics for
That's
sure.
been said a million times. If he has done some of this, he's already heard it. John, you stole your idea, bro. Your game is fun.
But
Thank
you know what? Yeah, you did.
Thank you
You
for-
stole it well. You stole it before the actual Dishonored RPG existed.
Here's the thing. I hate Dishonored. I didn't like the video game.
No, I
Love Blades.
I
of
love
Dark.
the second one. The first one was a little bit.
I don't like the story in this one.
The story was. Oh yeah.
I like the world. The world's great.
The world is good.
Yeah.
Anyway, yes.
Okay. So
yes,
okay.
She gets in, and just an FYI, if it comes up, I can't think it would. You would have to reassert command of her.
Yeah, if she comes out. Yeah. I was saying with the train conductor who's in the other vial. So okay.
Oh, so these ghosts, you 100% have to tune them each time, like when they come out.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Because they have motivation.
Yeah.
They have free will.
They have free will, motivation.
I'm just unusually good at crushing their free will.
Right. And just so you know,
fucked up actually.
the core ability to do that is not whisper or any other special ability. The core ability is a tune. Everybody has a tune.
Yeah.
Everybody can do it. It's just you guys are really bad at it, and you're gonna freak the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah. So okay. So yeah, no, I also took the train conductor's spirit. So yeah, that's the two I've got.
and
That adds such a layer of like my character not ever wanting to die in Proust's presence.
Oh, don't worry, find you a new body. Find you a great body.
I know one works out.
That's like such a like
Big
I
dog.
need to keep myself alive.
Yeah, don't worry.
Just
He
for
would,
that.
he would find some really terrible person that's just pissing their life away, kill them, and you would get their body.
but they're very healthy and handsome.
Yeah,
and
very
it's a big
healthy and
dog.
handsome, or yeah, maybe that, or if someone gets them a good enough clockwork body, you know. Don't worry.
You do know that's a whole class.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
so get him to start sketching out the plans of a clockwork body.
You think he hasn't? Anyway.
Anyway.
Okay.
All right. So
Yeah.
I am now seizing the ghost. I am making.
So that was your question,
Yes.
and the question has been answered to Proust. You guys think you got nothing. She doesn't know shit.
And he sucks her into a bottle. We're like, great, Proust. That really helps.
Yeah. Gonna have a Pokemon battle.
So okay, Proust takes off the spirit mask, making no attempt to conceal his face, and he only lifts the Saturno long enough to take it off and puts it back on. He is trying to be conspicuous as hell to the local rumor mill, and says, "I'm afraid the spirits, while they may be concerned, are not the most helpful, but perhaps simply doing a bit of a display will draw their attention. I can't imagine they'll like my presence any more than I'll like the presence of," he looks around at all the demon descendants, like these things.
The spirit warden's a legitimate profession, correct?
Government backed.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
so that they have
They're
like
a big deal.
Do they have like a
They're like chosen for that. Though.
Do they have a department or like a fire?
Like a guild hall or something.
Yeah, like a guild.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
They have Bellwether Crematorium
They do,
But not
back
here.
home.
Yeah,
at home.
not
Yeah.
here.
At Akaros, they do.
I think that's why they're rogue, is because technically isn't it illegal to like kill ghosts like that?
Here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, remember, you guys couldn't even bring
Yeah,
Spirit
these
Bane
these
charms.
guys aren't supposed to be here because
So-
their existence is to kill the inhabitants of the.
So what's the deal with his bottles then? They're okay with that?
No,
Probably not.
I brought him
No.
in through a
You had to
ghost
sneak him
key.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what
He
you
smuggled that
had
shit in.
Okay,
Yeah.
got
It's
it.
also why under his Cossack, he's currently wearing a Demon Bane charm, which is highly illegal in this area.
No.
Because
Yes, and
he smuggled crap in through a ghost key.
And Dan paid in character and jumped through hoops to make that happen.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I remembered you had your secret portal thing. I just didn't. I didn't realize that was what you were bringing through.
All right, Reggie.
Yeah.
I want you to go and hit some of the port bars and talk about how there's a guy going around capturing ghosts. See if you can round up any word that's what's going. See if we can. Proust has already lit the fuse. Let's see if we can get this fire going.
Yeah, all right. I need a drink anyway. Oh, it's late. Is it late? It's late in the day, right?
Who knows?
I mean,
No, I thought it was.
That
I thought
almost
because
2 months ago.
because
so.
we waited at that house until nighttime. Remember?
Yes.
Alex.
And you don't know?
All right, Alex. These rogue spirit wardens, they got to get their gear somewhere, right?
All right, I'm on it.
I am going to go press the flesh, as somebody astutely.
Well, I thought Jack was doing that.
No,
Capital Jack?
he's pressing his own flesh.
Ah,
And he's paying for it, too.
I'm worried about him now that you've said he might be crying on a pillow. Perhaps I should go encourage him.
Yeah, do that.
Proust. Nah. You know what? Sometimes it's just good for him to have a good cry. just let him get it out of his system.
It's a good idea, Reggie.
But
Proust, why don't you go with
be
Reggie?
reduced to crying with whores.
It's always better when the horse cries.
It's always better when the strippers cry.
Wow.
It's a Bloodhound Gang song.
Better when the strippers cry.
And yeah, it's supposed to be messed up. That's the
Yep.
point of the song. Is the whole song is really, really intentionally wrong. Anyway.
Okay. So, your clock here, too, by the way. G was for Ghost, Gangster Ghost. This is contacts. So basically, work like what you had just suggested, working contacts, seeing who is doing what. Even though you guys don't have contacts, like you said, these guys got to buy something. Somebody knows something. Somebody knows someone who knows something. And then that is what I'm referring to as the hunt, which is basically tearing apart the city or going down that sort of path. And then this corner right here is the truth.
Do we have a tracker?
No,
Of
I know we do in
back home.
yeah, I was gonna say is a hound because Booker's a
Booker.
hound, but Booker ain't here.
Right.
As much as it pains me to say it, we need to bring those fucking numbnuts with us next time we go somewhere.
Yeah, but traveling with them is such a pain in the ass. Like,
The cohort is to be used.
I don't know if any of us were playing a hound.
No.
no. That's the only one.
We would have had to smuggle Booker's tiger through the goddamn.
He's so
Spirit
picky
kingdom.
about that thing just going into the fucking luggage area and shit, and it's fucking pissy. It fucking tears shit up all the time. We can't fucking take him anyway.
Do you know how few animals survive in the luggage area?
I don't care. I don't like that fucking thing.
Look, the luggage area?
No, that fucking
Huh, the
That big-
luxury as well, yes.
I know it's a cat, but that big fucking
That's
dog.
how
over
I got
there,
to
yeah,
Duskwall myself. It's not pleasant. There was a cat there, too.
Callum, are you going with Alexander or are you going with Reggie?
I tell you what, Callum, you come with me, and I pull him in close.
Proust, you
All
can,
right.
Let's go get a drink.
Proust, you can come with me or you can go with Alexander.
Sounds good.
Where are each of you going?
I'm going to go press the flesh and see if I can find out some info. Just do some gather info stuff. Alexander's looking to see
I'm going
if...
to go shake the tech tree.
I'm going to go with Alexander because him having a demon scar in this place worries me.
I just want Proust to always be with Alexander.
Also,
That's literally all I wanted was.
do not assume you have no contacts here either. Let's think of it this way. A lot of what Alexander does, and Callum does as well, and you to a certain extent, involves spirits, right? So that's how you do the more esoteric Sparkcraft stuff, is you condense down a ghost, and the ghost provides the driving intelligence, but not the actual motivation for some of the autonomous stuff.
They're all just fuel.
So the Spirit Wardens are very good at their job. So where do you get the ghosts from? And why is there a contraband goods checkpoint going in and out between the main line between Takeros and Duskwall? It's ghost smuggling. So, and all the equipment and such as well. So, because ghosts are actually pretty easy to get here, because there's a lot of them. So while you may not know specific individuals, yeah, you can start working it.
All right.
Yeah, you have enough. You two have enough of a line to work that angle. So what are you two doing? You two.
So
What do you mean? Us?
Well, yeah. Well, what? So I kind of got an idea for what you guys are doing.
Yeah, Reggie, come with me. We'll do it together.
Yeah, all right.
Turn.
More fun to drink with anyway.
What?
Nah, let's take Callum. He never gets to come
Callum
with us.
comes too. But
I'm charming to drink with. What are you talking about?
all right,
Callum, don't stop, please.
I have a spirit bane charm.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to see if we can find somewhere to sell it. And if somebody would want to buy a spirit bane charm, it would be a rogue spirit warden. So I'm looking. That's how I'm trying to find a connection with the spirit wardens.
Okay. Makes sense.
You told me you got a spirit. Give me that. I couldn't bring mine.
Well, he's
Not
about
for
to
dollars.
sell it.
Wait, hold on. How'd you get this in here? Now, you know what? Never mind.
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
I don't want to know.
Just don't smell it.
Yeah, I was wondering why you had it in some kind of fucking handkerchief. Now I get it.
Are you saying? Never mind. I don't want to know. No.
It's like
no.
smelling salts.
Oh no, that is not anything like smelling salt.
It'll keep you awake.
His own personal ghost window or whatever the fuck that thing is.
Well-
Ghost window. Yeah, that's what they call it in the clink.
Well, now I see why ghosts want to avoid it.
Because when they're done with you, when you fart, you just go, boom.
Is that just a nickel you shoved up your butt and it smells bad and the ghosts avoid it?
Hey, don't judge.
I judge constantly.
And it's a roll of nickels, you fucker.
Well,
Yeah. What's one nickel gonna
One
do you
nickel.
with it?
I know how foolish of me. I'm just, as they're walking away and he's got Callum by head, like he looks around at Alex in mouth.
I see it. Don't worry, I'll help you. We'll get you squared away.
Okay, so
Then I'll be like, I'll just point at Price and just mouth the word trade? Question mark? Yeah.
no. He kind of claps you on the back, like, "Oh yes, let's get that drink, friend."
Yeah.
Yes, bracing booze. I'm sure they have a nice wine here. All right, so why don't you guys make a fortune roll and see the kind of quality of trade and paths you come up as you kind of go through the
What do you roll for fortune?
Fortune is you pick a trait, which is the up and down one, and then you say you get that's one die for each trait point. You get plus 1d for any major advantage you have, and then you get minus 1d for any major drawback.
I have contraband to sell. That would probably.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah. I think because I'm not going to use prowess for this. That doesn't make sense. So insight, I have hunt.
I'm gonna be up and down.
That's what I mean.
Oh yeah, I got
I only have one in insight. I don't think I get any advantages, to be honest, because
You're the muscle.
Yeah, man, you look tough.
I'm not looking to. I'm fine asking questions, but I'm more excited
Here's
about
the thing.
drinking.
If you get a 1, 2, or 3, he's getting jumped, but you're there.
Yeah.
He's not getting jumped.
Yeah.
We'll say that's the advantage.
All right, so that gives you an advantage dice, right?
Well, hold on about how he rolls.
All right. All right, so I'm using my resolve because I'm a charismatic fucker.
Yeah.
I get the advantage of I've got contraband, which would steer us towards the direction that we're wanting to go anyway.
Do you have any major disadvantages?
Disadvantage. Well, I'm a foreigner.
Yeah. You're a strange land, so.
Okay. I think that probably is
Yeah.
it.
Or
Okay, so I got 3 dice.
mm-hmm.
That's a 6.
6. All right. Good outcome. All right. So as you guys go around, I mean, it takes a while. This whole thing is going to take like a day or two. You are kind of going through and trying to, you're acquiring new contacts.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe you're even like spreading a little cash around, that sort of thing. Seeing who you can trust, who you can't trust. I mean, you don't trust anybody, but distrust less. You actually get kind of conned, like, oh, come to this back alley. And you're like, okay. And, there's a wooden fence there. And the guy, this gangster guy is like, he's got 3 eyes or something. He's like, we're going to muck you up sort of thing. And suddenly...
Sure thing, Trip.
Sure thing. And then suddenly, like, a fist just punches through the wooden fence, and Reggie grabs this guy by his face and pulls him through the punch hole he made. And, you look at the other guys in the gang who are going to mug you, and you're like, so, back to business. Who knows where I can sell this?
Right.
And from there, like, I know a guy. So eventually you find somebody you can actually have a conversation with. It is a smoky, dark basement of a shop. 1 or 2 people kind of come in and out of it. From your untrained eye, there's a lot of like esoteric bric-a-brac here. You can't tell if this is like just a junk shop where they're burning too much incense, or if this is like
Front or something.
Yeah, front, or is this is like some weird heavy-duty spiritual shit. So there's a proprietor at the desk who's he's smoking a pipe.
I walk in, it's like hazy smoke. I'm like, God damn, that's a serious pipe you got there, buddy.
Yes, I love the pipe. He brings the smoke out of his nose.
I look at Callum and I go, this might be your kind of place.
What makes you say that?
Callum, get in there. Maybe talk to this guy. I can't stand the smell of this place.
Just put some shit up your nose. Put 2 acorns up your nose.
Here, drink this. There's like a little vial.
I 100% don't trust anything liquid he hands me now.
Everything.
Hold on. What is this going to do?
Well,
Be honest with me, please. This is a trust exercise. You understand that?
It will remove your sense of smell.
Permanently?
Yes, until I give you some alcohol. It removes it's technically a poison. It's not going to kill you.
Do you understand, like, out of character, how no one would trust what you just said?
Yes.
Like, what the fuck? All right, Callum. I'm trusting you.
Well, I trust you, Reggie.
No, you don't.
No, you're a good person.
Yeah. Give me this shit. I drink it.
You drink it.
Reluctantly, I'm like waiting for this horrible taste or something to happen. And
after it takes a moment, nothing happens. But have you ever like plucked a hair out of your nose?
Mm-hmm.
And it's not the pain, but it's just that sort of in both nostrils for like 10 solid seconds. You're just like, and you smell nothing, literally nothing. Like it's not even like there's not even like a clean smell.
Yo, Trickle, hit me up. Let me test this out.
Here you go.
It's faint, but I mean his is strong, so this must be working.
It's probably more of a mystery. It's more of a I'm sorry, I was thinking of what the other guys. It's probably more of a memory.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like when you cut off your hand and you still feel your hand.
That's like a ghost.
Gentlemen, are you finished adding to the miasma of my shop?
I think you're doing plenty of that yourself.
Yeah. I walk up. Look. What's your name?
You tell me what his name is and what his feature is.
Oh, like his local feature?
Yeah.
Okay. His name is Fillmore.
Okay.
Perfect name.
Mm-hmm.
Fillmore butts. Fillmore.
No more butt stuff, please.
Fillmore is that's his last name. So this is Fillmore's Curio Shop, and he looks like a very tan Nosferatu.
Yeah.
So he's like a cross between who played Zora the Gay Blade.
Errol
Flynn.
No,
No.
No, it was Errol Flynn.
no.
Lawrence Oliver was the bad guy. I forget who. Yeah.
Fine Corinthian leather.
Right.
Fucking tan Nosferatu.
Yeah,
Oh, wait, no, the Gay Blade. That was the one in the 80s.
yeah.
Oh, God, I don't remember. Yeah. Anyway.
IMDb that shit. We don't know.
Yeah.
Right.
The Gay Blade.
I was telling the listeners.
Oh.
I don't care.
So,
I was
yeah,
thinking
anyway.
about George Hamilton.
That's it.
Yeah, George
It's
Hamilton.
George
Yeah, yeah,
Hamilton.
yeah.
George Allen.
That's it.
Oh, is that really? Okay, yeah.
that's it. George Hamilton.
Yeah, I was
As soon as you
thinking
said
of
really
once-
tan, that's the only thing I could think of. I could not think of the name. His
Yeah.
face I had.
I was thinking about the vampire movie that he did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Did he do a vampire?
he did. I think it was called. It wasn't Once Bitten. I don't remember, but yeah, he was in a vampire movie.
Did you see the vampire
Was it
movie
Love at
David
First Bite?
Bowie?
You love
was
at
in?
first bite. Thank you.
The David Bowie vampire movie is friggin' weird. It's about the most 80s horror thing you'll have ever seen.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it was weird. It's kind of boring. Very
Agreed.
weird. Anyway.
So, Mr. Fillmore, I have.
Yes.
So he's got the full on front rat, pointy teeth. I pull out the spirit vein charm that smells faintly of anus.
Faintly.
A roll. It has a taint to it.
We gotta move on from this thing.
And how?
It's got a taint to it.
I'm looking to trade this.
That's highly illegal.
Are you a cop? You have to tell me if you are.
Tell me.
We don't have cops in Ticarios.
Oh, good. Makes things a lot easier.
Someone
So how is if something's highly illegal, then who enforces that shit?
enforces,
Okay, that's another name for a cop.
except these just kill you.
Okay. So anyway,
More military than police.
gotcha. So anyway, looking to
Less
trade.
human. Trade, you said.
Yeah.
You have a tainted spirit vein charm.
Right.
What do you want?
I'm in the.
What makes you think I want that?
Oh no, I'm not necessarily selling it to you or trading it to you, but maybe you know it. I mean, sure, you're welcome to it if you have what I'm looking for.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for a storyteller. And I'm told somebody who appreciates something like this may be able to help me.
Let me clarify one thing. Are you looking for a storyteller or the storyteller?
Is there a difference?
Oh, yes.
Well, I suppose I wouldn't be coming in here with a tainted charm if I was just looking for any old storyteller.
I would tend to probably agree with you.
God damn.
So can you help me?
Yeah. Yes, I can.
Well, thank you, Mr. Fillmore. You can call me Uncle Treacle.
I would
Or just Uncle, that's fine.
actually rather forget you were here.
Oh, okay,
And-
that can work too.
I would also appreciate if it was mutual.
As difficult as it may be, I think I could forget being here. And meeting such a
Because now we're not talking
rare person.
about police or enforcers or laws anymore, are we?
I suppose not. But you are from here, so you can tell me.
Well, I can give you an address. And it is someone who knows something more specific than anything I can tell you.
Okay. What's in it for you?
That unfortunate object you have on the table.
So this will get me to where I need to go.
He reaches under the desk and he takes out what looks like a jeweler's lens and he puts it on, and this like black pool of an eye, and he kind of puts it in the socket, and he looks at it and goes, "Oh yes, that will do fine. Nicely. Yes."
Little hair fragments on there, microscopically.
No, not so microscopic.
Well, when he's looking through it, it's shit
Because
over there.
it's grooved. That fucker didn't come out easy.
You have to twist it in there.
That's right. That
It was a breech
uncomfortable
baby.
hunk of metal up my ass for 6 weeks.
It was a breech baby.
All right. Yeah.
He takes out a
Looks like a
rag and
scarab.
he slides you a piece of paper. He takes a rag out and he picks it up and
All right.
he puts it in a box.
I take the piece of paper. Don't even look at it. I just hold it over my shoulders so Reggie can grab it.
What did he hand you? I want to
Piece of paper.
With the same hand he was touching the thing with?
No.
He
Okay.
used a rag.
Okay. Yeah, I think. I just want to clarify. I don't want to get poop on my hands.
You turn around and he's like,
Savor it slowly. All right.
nobody's using that eraser.
Save
All
this
right.
for
Well,
later.
Mr. Fillmore, it has been my pleasure. Unfortunately, we will not be back.
Excellent. Whoever you are, that I've never seen in my life.
Uncle, let's get out of here, please. This place is gross.
You can't smell anything.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. Come on, let's go. Come on.
I look over at Callum. Are we done here?
Seems to be.
I'm going outside. I go outside and I start breathing heavy. Even though I couldn't smell it, I'm just like, my God.
I thought it had a charming miasma. You see it hit Callum's eyes are like watering.
His eyes are red. We all got contact high.
Yeah, he's got like the red. Like, wow. It is always an adventure with you.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Well, we have an address.
I might have to burn these clothes.
No. Oh, yeah, I was wearing my nice jacket, too.
Yeah.
You guys came over to my house.
All right, Reggie, memorize where this place is, because if this address is bunk, you're coming back and beating that fucker's ass.
I'll never forget this place.
Okay. What are you two doing?
I mean, my first instinct, although it may not be correct, is to check out any of the places where people go to buy kit, right? To buy gear. I mean, I'm sure there's shops all over town. There may even be a district or an area where they're kind of cloistered or clustered together. But that's where I'm just thinking of starting. I don't know if you have a better idea.
Yeah.
We're headed down to the Hammock District.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
All right. Why don't one or both of you make me roll? Tell me what you're trying to do. I mean, you just did, I guess.
Well, I want to use insight basically
Yeah.
to find
because these it's not like 7-Eleven, right?
Yes.
But it's not quite as illegal. Like you can find ones that are really illegal that trade in stuff like he just traded, which is not exactly what that shop did. Or you can find ones that can operate legally, but it's like a head shop. You know, it's not like going to be out there on Main Street next to a Chuck E. Cheese or something.
Yeah, the thing is that I'm looking for the places that may be a little bit more
A
questionable.
little bit more dank, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit more questionable because I think I'm more likely to try to find or intimidate our way into some information.
All right, yeah, make a roll then.
All right, I'm going to use insight if that's kosher.
Well, yeah, that's the up and down one.
Yep.
Okay. Do you have any advantages?
I have the assistance of someone who is in the know ghosty wise, and so we can basically discuss, the intersection of our two areas of expertise, and maybe he can point me in the right direction. I don't know. That's the best I have. I don't know if that qualifies.
Do you have any major
Well, the disadvantage is that the guy who's providing that information skeeves me out.
We'll call it a wash.
Yeah. 4, which is a fail.
No, it's a mixed outcome.
You're right, mixed
limited
outcome.
Yeah, we're not
3 unless
in desperation. I think it would be.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So limited effect.
Limited effect. All right. So what we're gonna do is you think you find some what you're looking for, right? The sort of gear shop and that sort of thing. It takes you guys most of the day, or less dark, I guess, or more dark. No, less dark. Yeah, it takes you most of the less dark to kind of suss this out and find it. There's a lot of dead ends. If this was Duskwall, I mean, you wouldn't even go. You would send a runner to the guy. It's. But you're actually having to kind of like pound the pavement here. This is kind of like the early days of being a criminal again. You don't know anybody, nobody respects you, and you're having trouble where to go. But at the end of the day, even though the Ticarios is a freaky place filled with freaky people and everything's different and the smells are all weird and the food's weird and nothing looks right, crime is crime. Crime always goes down the same way. You avoid the law. It's a system of trust. It's somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody. It's just a matter of wedging yourself into that chain and then trying to follow the leads, which you guys eventually do. And so you find this sort of back alley shop. There's like a tattoo parlor back here. There's like probably a small little 2-whore brothel or something. There's like noodle shop or something. Yeah, the double dip is back here. You see a guy in cat ears running away crying and into the night. You're not sure it's Jack or not. And you see the
Animatronic Garfield.
You see these 2 whores like laughing, counting money, and then they kind of close up for the night early, and they're just. So you guys go back there. It's lit by like the really nasty, cheap blue electrophasmic lights and like alleyway lights. This is not like a district or something. And then you're in front of this door, and there's like a closed sign on it. So this is where you were told to go.
All right. Well, I'll knock on the door.
All right. Knock on the door. There's no answer. And you turn around to look at Proust. And Proust, you're looking at this door, and you kind of blink. You see the same thing he does, and you kind of blink. And when you blink, it's not even like a fade in. It's just like, it's different. It is as different as if it has always been like this. It has never changed, and it is perfectly normal. There is now a small storefront here. Instead of like a dingy door, there's like a shop door, and the sign says open, and then there's a small window, and the window has like these sort of curios in it.
Like the cereal?
Curios.
Cereal.
Take a
Not
4-point harm. All right, and do you both tell me?
I just walk in.
Yeah.
I assume he sees it too.
Right.
So I just walk in.
Yeah, Proust kind of like I mean, he doesn't muscle past you. He's not that kind of guy. But, he's kind of like, no. It's you turn the doorknob and you turn around, you see the same thing. There are other people in the alley. No one seems to notice. No one seems to... this was not here a nanosecond ago. You knocked on a wooden, dingy door. There was no window to the side. It was not lit.
It's a neat trick.
What is?
The deception, the illusion.
I'm sorry, what are you noticing?
You didn't see it a moment ago. Dilapidated, run down, closed.
Are you having visions of the past? Or perhaps the future?
No, I think it's probably less complicated than that. I think that someone has some sort of, I don't know, projection that hides this place.
Well, so it doesn't work very well.
Guess not.
There are... it's a small shop. There are some shelves. It's well lit in here. There is not a whole lot of what you would call stock, right? They don't have barrels of apples and racks of clothes and that sort of thing. It is like just a small handful of items in small little display stands and stuff. And you two would definitely know what these are, and you absolutely 100% know what these are. These are all whalebone charms. You know this because of A, who you are, B, because you were on the high seas. So, Prowse could fill out there.
Yeah, what is a whalebone charm?
It's an old folk item where carvings and rituals performed over a piece of the Leviathan bone is said to grant a variety of boons or curses, or sometimes a mix of the two upon the person that wields it. Definitely not something to shop if you don't understand them.
Anything to say regarding their efficacy?
I suppose they can work.
These, if you're looking at one or a couple here, they're basically like, oh man, I don't have my official art book. Yeah. They are, imagine a white, ivory white piece of bone, and it inlaid into like a piece of iron. It on the surface looks like jewelry, but it is not jewelry anyone could wear. They're too big, or they're not they're not formed to be worn. Yeah. So it is stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah, bone inset into iron or metal,
And they're just decorative?
and they have like
No, the good ones actually really are.
so they're not in Blades in the Dark. They're in my Blades in the Dark, and they are in Dishonored. In my Blades in the Dark, they are whalers out on the sea make these, and they make them for good luck, sort of thing, or maybe some little hedge magic. Do they do anything when the whalers make them? Little yes, little no, little column A, little column B, sort of thing. And they might hand them out, or they might have traditions where they throw them back into the water when they come home safe, or something like that, or they sell them. These are Leviathan bones. So these are literal demon bones infused with power, with magical script written on them, created for purpose.
Yeah, and they vary in power, but tend toward the lower end of its life.
Yeah, nobody's casting a fireball from them.
Yeah, it's more like if you could hold your breath underwater for, let's say, 60 seconds, now suddenly you can hold your breath for a minute and a half.
Yeah.
Or if you normally run at X miles an hour, now you run at X plus 2 miles an hour or something like that. Or
I have put them in my...
Or once in a while you shoot your gun and for inexplicably and a bullet went out and killed somebody and yet it's still loaded.
Yeah. I put stuff exactly like that. I have had Spirit Bone Charms in my previous campaigns that did stuff like that. I try to avoid the, you just get an extra dice. And I try to do more stuff like what you said. You fire your gun, which are all single-shot weapons.
Right.
And then when you look again, one time, there's still a bullet there.
They're like, roll a d6. And if you roll a 6, that didn't discharge. It discharged without actually using a round or something like that. Or,
weird thing.
Right.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah. So it's these like... It's the sort of thing that a skeptic could dismiss, but if you're there long enough watching it, it's definitely doing something that, you it's like dice training. It totally works, even
right. So anyway, this is a Spirit Bone, not Bane, Spirit Bone Charm shop. The ones back home, like you might find these in a pawn shop, but they're the ones that some whaler carved and just sold to help
they're
buy it
they're
during
gift
the-
shop items.
Yeah.
They're not the real deal.
So are these
no one would display, there's no prices on anything, and no one would ever make a shop just for these.
Mhm.
And there's a little old lady behind the counter.
Especially because the process of carving them requires contact with the whales, which does eat at your sanity, but the process of actually taking them from just a carved charm or rune to it actually carries power requires contact with sort of like other worlds, and it warps your mind. Like it,
But carrying them around as the charm, it's contained and it doesn't harm you.
but the act of creating them is usually an act of either desperation or people playing with magic they don't understand.
Yeah.
And it very rarely goes well for them.
Little old lady's behind the counter. She's just drinking some tea, or what appears to be tea, and kind of has a small smile on her face.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
We're looking for something that is challenging to display.
That sounds interesting.
We're was hoping to track down some information.
What kind?
Well, it is obviously where.
Would you like some tea?
No, thank you.
Would you?
No.
You sound...
No.
No, what's she going to say? That no sounded like a question.
Does she look different at
She
all?
is not Takariosan.
Okay, so she's...
She looks... You actually can't place... I look at you, Dan. I don't think German or Choctaw or any of the other half dozen different... Like what are you? What is Dan? Sort of thing. There are a lot of people like that. Whereas you can look at someone else like, that is a Native American.
Yeah.
That is, that is what she's like. She's not Groenlandian. She's definitely not Takariosan.
Okay, so she's
But she's a human, yeah.
Okay, so her lineage is human. Okay. I kind of so are these bone charms, are they behind something or are they just sitting out?
They're just sitting out.
Okay. I kind of just push them around a little bit. So
Like, not rudely, just kind of...
no, just like almost like he's looking at the inventory.
Yeah.
Say, where did you get these? I'm not looking for your suppliers, and I'm just a concept.
Oh. I got the bones come from what you call Leviathans. The metal comes from the ground. The carving comes from a knife.
But where does the power come from?
Where does any power come from?
Sacrifice.
There are people in this town right now that don't belong here, that are here to upset the order of this town, not by driving out the actual scourge here, but by interfering with spirits. They would certainly be very highly distraught to see your shop. Would you happen to know where we can find these individuals so we can curtail their meddling ways?
Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes, I know exactly where they are. And you have the wrong of it.
How do you think I have it wrong?
How do you think you have it right?
They're destroying spirits.
Are they?
No. Maybe not. What are they doing then?
I would like to ask you to tell me a story. But right now, I cannot. Find your friends. Let me see your mask.
In which order?
Does time matter?
It's actually crucial. It's in fact the one resource in which we're all equal. I mean, it's probably
No,
the most important thing in the.
I put my mask on and look at her.
You see nothing. You don't see a store. You see a dilapidated, empty room. Looks like some hovel that somebody lived in that doesn't live here anymore.
I reach out where one of the ghosts or one of the whalebone charms were.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything at all physically there?
No. She looks at you and says, you two make a very good pair. You balance each other.
I take the mask off and say, she's already dead.
No. Not yet.
You will be if they find you. Dead for good.
But you said that we have the wrong of it.
I take out the 2 vials. I don't give them to her. I just take them out.
Which vials?
The spirit vials. Well, the one that is the conductor.
Oh, the
one that
spirit bottles.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, I thought you said vials.
Okay, no, yeah, you're right. There are bottles, not vials. Yeah. So, yeah, okay. I take out the spirit bottles that have each one has a ghost in it and say, they wouldn't approve. Not of these, not of you. And they have the technology to destroy you. I find it objectionable. You might want to focus and help us find them before they find you. They will. The same way I did.
I really hope, not pray, hope, desire to explain this to you, but I can't. Young man, do you have a good memory?
She's asking you.
I know. I'm sorry. Just taking a note. Honestly, that's a difficult question because it depends on the situation. There are things that
He certainly remembers a lot of words.
I it really boils down to what I prioritize to recall, but I suspect if you tell me something, I will make it a priority.
Are you willing to pay me to help you help me? It makes no sense, I know, but
Well, I guess that would all be contingent upon the price required. So, I mean, I am willing to pay, yes, but within reason. I mean, there are certain things that I won't do, or perhaps the price I can't afford.
tell me about the best meal you've ever had.
It was a quite simple bowl of buttered noodles. It was perfect. It was just simple, very few components, no margin for error.
I'm so sorry. The room fades away. She is gone. The shop is gone. You are in this dingy room. You are holding a piece of paper that is a schematic of his mask that you can read. Like, it's within your professional ability.
I'm never going home.
Except there's two things. There are slight adjustments to it, and you don't know this. You have absolutely no recollection of the best meal you've ever had in your life. And you don't even remember anything about that. You don't even remember not having this memory. It is gone. There's no hole, there's no missing spot. Whatever the second best meal you've ever had is the best meal you've ever had. And that is perfectly normal in how it is. To Alex's mind.
It's funny you said that they were a good couple, because like 15 minutes ago I was going to say they were the worst buddy cop movie of all time. So when you said that, I had to chuckle to myself.
So, to fill in this last bit, this is the Game Master. To fill in this pie piece, if you didn't get it, Alexander has to make an adjustment to your mask. Now, I will say, promise, on a stack of John Harper Blades in the Dark book and official art books from Dishonored, that it is in no way going to fuck you over, change anything. Okay. It is a complete plot.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't know, Dan. I wouldn't trust him.
All ones.
Oh, shit. I'm looking at it, says 6. Well, I know, you got that cursed spirit mask. Oh,
Whoa! Your 6s are 1s now.
Oh, no.
I've got to make it white hot and stick it to your face like Dr. Doom.
God, that's hot.
You can never take it off.
All right, so that's the thing.
Right, so I'll become enamored with the schematics because, one, it's a fascinating thing that, just appeared. 2, it's a technical schematic, which is interesting. And 3, it has changes on there that obviously appear to be improvements. And so I'll start going over with pros. This is what's different, and here's why I believe it to be better, and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
And you've never made a spirit mask before. You actually, maybe you've been curious about it. You don't know how they're made. Even all of your leech, like Callum, leech friend stuff, nobody knows how to make them. Whispers, even whispers who have like no ability, all whispers make their own mask. They're all different. But you understand that, what you need to do at least, through these schematics.
Well, if you are that, I would love to.
Yeah, he'll let you do it. Oh.
All right, awesome. Well,
Yeah.
then-
You can do it right here. It doesn't even require a workshop or anything.
oh well.
You
then-
with like tool, like little screwdrivers.
yeah, is there? Do we? I don't know if I have like a lantern or something.
Oh,
or,
sure.
While
yeah.
he's doing this, I'm looking around this house. Is it completely abandoned and empty?
Oh yeah.
Like,
I mean, we're
literally-
talking cobwebs and a layer of dust, and
So it's like no like old books or
No,
nothing. This place
nothing.
is stripped.
yeah. I mean, there's not even like old food or anything.
So
It's-
okay,
You
so,
didn't even disturb the cobwebs.
Yeah.
no, yeah, that actually is an interesting question. Is when I walk, like look around, are mine the first footsteps in the dust? And
It seems so, yeah. And this is like a little shack in the back of a back alley that is like a shop / hovel. Like if you did a trade that, like the tattoo guy, right, that you passed. It's one guy, it's his chair, it's the front of the shop, and there's like a beaded curtain, and then that's his kitchen, bedroom, dining room, all in one little.
Sounds like no one's used this for even a
Yeah.
drug deal. I
Oh
mean,
yeah, yeah.
it's-
No, this isn't like in the back.
This
and-
place is completely forgotten by the city.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
Okay. So yeah, all right. I was just curious if there's
I mean, it's
anything
just
there.
you guys, the spiders, the roaches, and it's like even the spiders stopped paying rent and moved out.
But the old shop, right? The abandoned shop. When we saw the spirit vision, right?
Yeah,
It correlated. It was just. It
And
was
it
the
was-
same space,
Yes.
just not dilapidated.
right. And it was nice, like that. They had nice glass, and it was well lit, and it was clean, and also not like any shop you've ever seen. Again, nobody has a spirit bone shop. This is like either you got to know somebody who is going to sell you one, and you're unsure of the provenance and if it's going to work, or it's a kitsch that you find in a pawn shop because some whaler one needed a couple extra bucks to buy some scotch. So-
Gotcha.
And this was somebody who had an inventory, small as it is. Anyway, the adjustments you have to make are literal like calibration type stuff.
Okay.
So,
Well, I'm pretty, or I should say, Alex is pretty. I'm not. Alex is methodical in that he is gonna, measure twice, cut once, right? I mean, he's gonna read the directions on the look at the schematic 3 and 4 times before he makes an adjustment, just to ensure that he doesn't fuck it up for 2 reasons. 1, he's a perfectionist, and 2, more importantly, this doesn't belong to me, so I really don't want to screw it up.
right.
And it's pressed.
That's
Oh yeah, that's a whole nother ball of wax. Now I actually am nervous.
all right. So you do it. You give it back to Proust.
Yeah.
If you put it on, I mean, it adheres to your face like Dr. Doom.
Yes.
I guess your face all melted. But other than that, it doesn't.
Jizz blending
Those were the adjustments.
flesh and metal.
Just beat off in it and put it on his face.
Squirted in the eye holes. Yeah.
Hey, look, you don't need to strap it to your head anymore.
No wonder you were so interested in those schematics. It was just a diagram of you jerking it right into the bats.
Damn, I got a nice ass. This lady really captures the brown note. If Proust puts it on, there's actually no real difference that you can seem to discern. It's kind of weird. But, so, you guys, I assume, unless you
Yeah,
guys
let's
wanna-
meet back at the hotel.
Yeah, you guys could meet back up.
You guys look like you've seen a ghost.
I have 2 of them right here.
It's just a turn of phrase, Doc. You don't look very good.
We saw several.
Well, you're not possessed. He's not possessed, is he?
Oh, no. Someday he might possess someone else, but if he continues on his current course, I don't see any reason to have him possessed.
Well, were you successful?
I don't know.
The fuck does that mean?
What means that we had a very bizarre experience, and I don't know if what we walked away with will be of a benefit or not to us. I know I just said a lot of words and didn't answer your question.
I look over at Callum. What the hell does that mean?
That he had I would say, an unproductive yet bizarre thing happen.
The level of its productivity is yet to be seen, but it certainly did not yield results on our current
All right,
mission.
let me put it this way. Quit being an asshole and tell me what happened.
We ran into an old lady who I believe was dead, and she traded. She gave us these schematics. Yeah, because I wouldn't
So
remember.
you ran into a ghost.
We ran into a ghost, and she gave us these schematics. That
Callum takes them, and he's like looking at it. He's like, "What is this?"
Schematics for Dr. Proust's mask.
This is gibberish.
Yeah, it's a bunch of squiggly lines. What the fuck
Yeah.
are you talking about?
There's no schematics.
What are you talking about? I turned around and started pointing at stuff.
It's just a stick figure mooning.
Right? Yeah.
It's a stick figure with a giant fucking member. That's all it is.
White knuckling himself.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this?
I would also think
Alexander, what in the fuck? I expected something like this from Jackie, but not you.
Uh,
Maybe he's rubbing
Proust-
off on you too much.
I mean, obviously, Proust, you saw it, and you saw what Alexander sees. You don't. Callum describes it as like this is just not.
It's not just a couple of wavy lines.
And no, it's not just a couple of wavy lines.
Is that water?
It is from your perspective. This is a schematic for Dr. Proust's spirit mask. You've seen a lot of schematics for spirit masks, but they're like all hypothetical stuff. Callum is looking at it, and it's just like this. This is not a schematic.
But
This is,
Proust, you were there.
It's like
You
a poorly drawn mask.
You saw what I
doesn't
saw.
look anything like Dr. Proust's mask.
I hold up the piece of paper that dude gave me with the address on it. I go, do you see an address here, or do you see a bunch of squiggly ass lines?
Miss an address.
I see an address.
I slam it down on the table. See?
I had to burn my suit for that.
I truly don't know what occurred, but you saw her. You saw the other people. And
Why would you want my testimony? No one ever believes me.
I mean, he does have a point.
At least
I
Proust
tell
does
you
it.
things all the time that you dismiss as nonsense and turn out to be true.
I have to give one to Dr. Proust for this. Alexander, he is right. You are the more even one, but
Old Proust, he's right.
This is how we're gonna do.
We're all gaslighting the shit out of you.
it's like the perfect schematic. Proust just gave us the wink behind it.
To bond over something and an experience, and you're just gonna leave me in the wind. All right.
Proust, what did he give up for this?
A memory. Possibly to something that either feeds on them or has none of its own.
Okay, now I actually don't know what he's talking about.
She asked for a memory and
A story.
a story. She asked for a story, and specifically the story of the greatest meal he
I hang
ever
my
had.
head. I go,
Is that not the lady?
are
we're
you
looking for?
fucking kidding me?
Wait a minute.
Are we not looking for somebody like that?
Is she the person we're looking for? Is the ghost?
You're telling me
Oh
you
my
ran
God,
into the one person we've been looking for?
We've been all over the city looking for this fucking lady.
Oh,
You ran into her.
wait. So now you fucking believe me.
No, this picture shit, no one believes that. This story nonsense, abso-fucking-lutely.
Yeah, I can follow the logic on that one. Yes.
I wouldn't even put that on the refrigerator.
No, it's kind of it doesn't even look like Dr. Proust's mask.
Well, I suggest
It's like some modern art bullshit.
I mean, you can tell Alex didn't draw it. I've seen his schematics. They are adequately professional.
Adequate.
It's like somebody drew it with their foot.
I don't know. That's giving it a lot of praise there, right?
So, I was going to suggest that we just walk back to that shop and see if we can find her again. And you may need one of those bottles. Right? She's a ghost. The job is to get her back. We go in.
Well, I don't know if she's worthy of bringing back. She was dealing in demonic items. I mean, you're free to talk to her.
All right, this address. Let me just tell you what we accomplished here.
Yeah. Let's get somewhere on this.
We found the storyteller, so I don't know what.
But apparently you let her go.
Yeah, but where the fuck is she?
I think we found the story taker. He was the storyteller.
That's a good point. This address leads us to possible rogue spirit ward. So let's stake this out. You say you did. What did you do with this? And I point at the squiggly lines. Did this come of anything? Did anything come of this?
Dr. Prowse allowed me to make some adjustments and minor calibration corrections based on those schematics.
Did it accomplish anything?
Not that I can tell yet, no.
Yeah, I wouldn't hold my breath on that one. Okay.
I've been holding my breath a long time this day.
Oh yeah.
There is a certain odor in the air of incense and skunk weed. Yeah.
Emanating off. Well, you burnt your clothes. So it's
Oh, yeah,
emanating
I did.
off my coat.
Mm-hmm.
It just smells like a head shop.
It's still just like my house.
So at least we got something. Now, I don't know. Maybe the storyteller, gave you an insight on Prouse's mask. Prouse, you say your mask is doing okay, and you're the one that can verify that. So, whatever.
Well, now I'm dissatisfied because I feel beat.
Yeah.
No, I'm sure you actually got everything you thought you did, Alex.
Mm-hmm. And what did you pay for it?
Buttery noodles.
But
What?
Butter noodles.
That's what he said. He was fair
Yeah,
realist.
yep.
Okay.
Well, Callan goes, what?
Oh, that was role playing. I thought that was GL.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
You mean like the ones I used to make you?
He never made you buttery noodles.
I don't. All right, enough of you guys just making shit up. Let's go to this address.
I mean, they're pretty good, if I do say so myself.
That's why he drew a picture of them.
Oh, is that what this is? The
Putting it on the refrigerator.
Yeah, those butter noodles look good. Yeah.
Okay.
Just like I used to make. That looks nothing like the butter noodles I make.
That's okay.
He's never
It's
made
okay.
you butter noodles. You don't know what he's talking
Yeah,
about.
just Alex. Well done, and I pat you on the back. Well done.
Wow. I felt like Marlene for a moment.
Now, she was an easy target.
Yeah, she was short.
She's also gullible.
Mm-hmm. Which is great.
And from the world of backstabbing and
Yeah.
nonsense, but she just trusted everything.
Okay, so the last thing, the last square is, I call it truth of what is really going on. So out of character, without roleplaying, I would like to hear your guys' idea of what is going on. And you guys, this is going to go, even if you are like, oh no, it's aliens from Mars, that's fine. We don't have to fill it in. I would like to hear what you guys think is going on.
As far as like what's happening.
This situation.
I don't know. I think the mannequin is more of a story teller than anything because he has all those setups of all the stories of the people that the mannequins are supposed to represent. The ghost, I have no fucking clue. I'm assuming that's where they get the idea from.
Well, think about it. The mannequin was putting all of those like inanimate are barely animate mannequins together performing scenarios and shit.
Exactly.
Maybe he's using this storyteller to get people's secrets and memories and things like that, and he's infusing them into
the mannequins.
into the mannequins.
Or selling secrets.
Stories building the mannequins because he doesn't remember the stories anymore.
Right.
He's out of his own.
Like
Maybe he's given too many stories. He doesn't.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm curious, if we go back there now, will there be a mannequin of him eating buttery noodles?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Right.
Or maybe he doesn't have his own memories. Maybe he lost his memories so long ago because he's a mannequin. He's been
Takes them.
his humanity's been stripped away for so long. He's now just putting other people's memories into his head. So she's absorbing memories and whatnot from kind of like
feeding
kind of like Blade Runner, where they were putting false memories into them so that way they felt human.
Yeah, they didn't go crazy.
Right. Or we could be looking too far into that.
Anybody have anything else?
Well, no, I'm just saying that, so anatomically, if I built a body, an automaton, right? I can't experience, presumably, pleasures of the flesh.
I mean, you would maybe have to build a flesh pleasure unit.
I think you can make synapses and things for you to feel those things. But...
Or flunet, as they're called.
Right.
or have memories of those things. Even though I can't experience them, I can have new memories of experiencing those things.
No, you
just saying that tracks.
It does, if that's what you want the story to be for Alex.
So, yeah, I don't know, because so they were in league, right? Now, so here's one of the unanswered questions that I'm trying to wrap my head around is that the mannequin, right, the man,
right,
had the storyteller. But what was the exact nature of their relationship? I mean, was she bonded to him?
You never asked.
Was she?
Yeah, we never asked.
So,
I assume she escaped.
Well, we need to get her back to get the lens, and that's the thing, and that's the job, and that's what we do. So ultimately, was she? Yeah, right. Which makes me feel like a bad person, but.
Does it really?
You are a bad person.
I mean, based on what you do, you literally use people's souls for fuel. Would you really care?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's a cognitive dissonance, right?
Right.
I mean,
but they're not people.
Yeah.
They're dead.
See?
Right. Yeah.
There's an energy.
So you're saying you feel bad as Brodor?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying Alex would feel
Alex
bad.
would-
Like, really? Alex would feel bad? I doubt that.
Yeah, no, I feel bad about it.
He could word salad his way into feeling like that's normal.
Right. Okay. Does anybody have anything else?
Well,
Yeah.
I guess I don't know. I mean, I don't want to sound crass and unnecessarily efficient, but if, gentlemen, our goal is to get the storyteller, and we believe that she's the storyteller, let's go to this address, confirm it, then go back.
Yeah, let's check his address.
Yeah.
And if that doesn't turn up what we want, I say we go back to that house and I'll see if I can come up with a way to compel her.
Right.
Maybe not literally. Compel is a verb, not compel is a key word for the game. If I can convince her or coax her to return, because I've got a pretty good idea for some bait for her.
This seems like a pretty strong spirit, too, if it's able to, like...
That's why...
erase memories or, like, take them.
I got a plan. Yeah. But let's check his address first, because if that pans out, then... Because we don't know where we're going to get this old lady back.
I can't wait for the address to be the address.
Yeah, she may not show up again. Now that she's aware.
All right, so we're going to go to that address.
Well, she did say, I mean, out of character, obviously, she said, put on your mask, find your friends. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we need...
Did she say bring your friends or something? I don't remember.
Get together. But it part of that is the esoteric of what she's saying. The other part of that is let's get the party back together and do the thing.
Gotcha. Okay. So, all right, that's my vote is stated out of character, but it would be in character as well. So let's go to the address that Uncle Treacle has first, because that's a specific action item we have not yet done. And if that does not give us anything, then we'll go back to that shack and see what we can shimmy. So,
All right. Are we moving on to? Are we about to go into the score? So let's do some recon first.
Okay.
So we'll observe this address. Maybe gather some info around it.
You're using your abilities?
Yeah. Well, no, not. I don't have any
Foresight. Oh no, that's the.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm in a downtime thing.
Yeah.
So no.
So, and that's the thing, is that part of downtime actions allow you to kind of set up for the next score. But the problem with that rule is that it assumes that the players know what the score is going to be next.
Right.
So, and since nobody ever knows what the next score is going to be, everyone always blows through all of their actions, which they should be doing. So, let's just do like a fortune roll. So you kind of want to like set some stuff up.
Right.
Or, okay, I tell you what. You guys want to do some recon? Or do you want to, well, I tell you, why don't you just do some recon?
okay.
Yeah.
And if there is a supernatural element there, I grant him if I am also present, I grant him another die. Because any gather info attempt, if supernatural present, I automatically confer another die. So that's up to Chad, because I don't know if they're supernatural present or not. But if and only if they're supernatural
You don't
present.
know. Give yourself a die. But you don't know.
Well, fair enough. Or you throw in a different colored one and then determine
The
that.
ecto die.
Yes. Give me one of the.
Oh,
ecto
dude, the
die.
ecto die. He's been training that on one. So.
I was going to say that's going to fail.
All right, so this is going to be a fortune roll.
Yep.
When this is over, we are going to go into score.
Okay.
All right. So you are trying to do some recon to kind of gather some information, see what you're going into, so you just don't walk into a double-barrel shotgun blast when you knock on the door.
Right.
Okay. So do you have any major advantages? You have the one advantage where you got the... We took
Yes,
one of your
if-
die, by the way.
Yeah, I
It's
got
the
that.
ghost die. So we got that. Do we have any other advantages?
Anybody else incurring any kind of advantage?
What's happening?
We're reconning this address to see what we're walking into. I'm using insight for this.
Yeah, I mean, I have hunt. Should I roll to see if I get it and then give it to him? I'll do that.
Well, you just tell me,
Yeah,
and then
just
I will
tell
give
him.
me another.
Yeah.
Yeah,
help
I help you.
Okay. So, we'll say that. How are you helping? That's the
Yeah,
key.
that's-
I know how to case a place.
So think of it as it's a 3-story apartment building,
Right.
and it's run down. There's a bunch of people because they live there. It's not like a street party, but there's people kind of coming and going and stuff. There's restaurants, but it's not a great neighborhood. Normal kind of apartment building.
I'm treating it like any other score.
Okay, and this
Like-
this address is not the shack we went to before.
Correct.
Okay.
And the address on the thing is one of the apartments. We'll say it's on the second floor.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm treating it like, because we're just casing the
How about
building.
we'll say he's the way that Reggie's assisting is he's climbing up the side of the fucking building
Yeah.
just to.
And
Take a peep.
I tell you what, too. Why don't you guys kind of say like where you're at, like how you're help? Like Reggie's climbing up the side of the building. Where are you guys scoping the place out? Are you down the hall? Do you that sort of stuff. So where is everybody? Or
Because
how's-
what I see is through walls, I will stay outside the building for the moment.
Are you looking inside or okay? Then I will rocket up to the roof, and by rocket I mean grapple gun up to the roof, and I will watch the surrounding area. Basically, just look out for
patrol.
Yeah, patrols, trouble, allies, backup, a unit of rogue ghost wardens, etc. So that is what I will do.
And I'm posing as a chimney sweep to go and clean out the flue.
Okay.
You just show up like Dick Van Dyke to fucking clean out
Yeah,
the shit.
just here to clean out your flue.
All right.
I was partial to the Dick Van Patten. 8 is enough.
8 is
That's my dick.
Yeah, that's right. 8 better be enough, bitch.
8 centimeters. All right.
All right, ready?
Go for it.
6.
6. All right. So that's a good. So great. You get exceptional detail. The information is complete, and follow-up questions may expand into related to reveal more than you hope for.
All
Okay.
right, so gather information. How many questions do we get?
We'll go with 3 on this one.
Okay.
But they can be pretty detailed questions here.
All right. Pitch in if you guys think of any
Yep.
questions. I'm thinking
Can we get a sense how many people are in that apartment?
that makes sense.
First thing. There's no apartment. Now, what I mean by that is you can count the windows, and like on the first floor, there's this many rooms, and this many doors, and this many numbers, and
This one just has a brick.
like not brick, like bricked up.
No, like, but there's like windows, and all of a sudden nothing, and then windows.
Yeah, and it's a little more so like if you're walking down the street, it's not like that's a little weird. It's a little bit
It's
more.
like design choice almost.
It looks like a design choice. Okay, so there's the thing is like because you guys are looking. Well, you have a fucking address, right? And the
Right.
address isn't there. You guys are looking at it. And you guys are like, okay, what the fuck is going on here?
So is the address not there? As in there should be a door that isn't like the space exists, but there's no apartment.
So-
or literally, this
here's
is
the-
unit 5, and there are physically only space for 4 units.
It's like that,
Yeah.
but it is also like it isn't obvious, right? So now you guys are looking for it. You're like, okay, we have an address. There should be something here. There's nothing here. It is not so much, apartment 1, apartment 2, big space that's apartment size, apartment 3, apartment 4, apartment 5. It looks like it's like designed in. Right? It looks like it's part of the architecture of the building somehow, but it's not. It's a little off. And this building is very old. What other questions do you have?
Is anyone watching the apartment?
The score starts when Proust puts his mask on.
Well,
It's like
technically, I just climbed up to
Is
where it's
anyone
supposed to be.
is anybody watching the apartment that isn't you guys?
Yeah.
The answer is no.
Okay.
And he rolled a 6.
Right.
No, you guys have been
Okay.
bushwhacked before.
That's what I was checking. Is are we about to get jumped by their
you know
25-man back?
Right. You know what to look for. The fucking rollers got you jumpy anyway. No.
Are there like fire escapes on this or something? How am I climbing this? Did I just like climb the wall, I guess?
We'll say a dream pipe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, was I able to get close to where this like void of a place should be?
It's a 3-story building. We said it was on second floor.
floor.
But yeah, you're over it as much as you want to be. Yeah.
So like it's just brick. So I'm just gonna slap the brick. Like I'm looking at treacle. Like
Nothing.
Giving
there,
him shrugs.
nothing there. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
and it just feels like brick. Sounds like brick.
It feels like brick. It sounds like brick.
All right.
It's more of like a sandstone sort of thing. But yeah.
Are there any vacant apartments in the building
Yeah, we could say there's probably 1 or 2.
within, like, adjacent to where this is? Or?
Sure.
Okay. And we could go.
Oh, actually, the answer to that is no.
Okay.
Adjacent, no. In the apartment, there are empty apartments. Like top, bottom, left, right. The answer is no.
Okay. Well, we could.
Let's just go in.
Yeah,
Let's go see if.
Let's see if there's a door to this place.
Yeah, maybe it's
Yeah,
secret.
as I'm chimney sweeping, I'll. Is there a? I guess that would be the last question. Is there an actual, like on the inside? Is there an actual door to this apartment?
You'd have to go in the hall. But if you want to say that you put on a hat and turned up your coat and just did a walk by,
Right.
I do that.
yeah.
I mean, I have prowl. I could.
It is the same on the inside as it is on the outside. Because you're looking for it, you notice there's a space. but it isn't obvious,
There's
right?
spaces, and there should be a door here, but there's not.
There's not, but it isn't like well, that's a really long wall.
Yeah, it's just overlooked.
All right.
Yes,
And
it's very overlooked, very easy to walk by.
out of character, would we have had time to discuss the fact that they saw what they saw with the old lady with the storefront and all that stuff that wasn't there?
I will say no, because you guys totally blew him off.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's pissed.
Yeah.
And you always blow him off, so
Yeah.
he's not going to help.
True. I agree with that.
All right,
Yeah.
so we all meet across the street, and I say, "There's no." I hold up the card, the piece of paper with the address. I go, "It's fucking bullshit. They fucking lied to us. Reggie, you're gonna go kick that fucker's ass."
Oh, thank God.
Oh, don't be so hasty. I go into the building,
Okay.
making no attempt to be.
Oh, no.
We
Proust,
cased,
subtle.
we cased the joint. There should be something
What
there,
was
but there
there?
ain't shit there.
Cracking knuckles. I'm stuffing shit up my nose. Like,
You still can't. You can smell nothing.
oh,
Is there access from the roof? Is there a door on the roof that will give you access to the building? 'Cause
To the
obviously-
building, yeah.
Okay. But
I
we
just
have
walk through
that
the
down on the
front
floor,
door,
right? Okay. All right. Gotcha. I just want to make sure.
Proust is rolling in.
Yeah, I'm going.
Kraus
in.
starts walking in. I go, "You ain't gonna find nothing. I already walked through."
You put the mask on.
Yeah, I go up to the second floor, put the mask on, and start counting doors.
But you don't even need to count a door. So the score starts. And we'll get to what happens here in a minute. Your face melts off.
Yeah.
It was a curse. I lied. Okay.
Damn it, Chad! You said you didn't lie.
I lied about that.
Damn!
You can believe anything.
You got us.
You gullible fuck.
Ha!
Somewhere Coppersmith is
Pulling a
making
Marlene
thinking
right
of
now.
me.
That's right.
It's weird saying that. It's my
Okay.
dog's name. So
So
You named your dog Marlene?
after
Marlene?
After Marlene?
no.
No. The answer is yes.
He sure did.
Yes.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I think you did. Too.
Because only that beautiful, lovable dog could be named Marlene.
Marlene was a dog.
All right, we're not going to do the detail, the point of attack, because we already just role-played that out. You guys choose your item loadouts.
Brodo, you should be so lucky to have your character named after my dog.
Heavy, light,
love
medium.
Well, considering we're somewhere where I don't have shit, where the fuck's my pencil? Probably a light load.
I'm going normal load as per usual.
Well, if you got a normal load in here, I got a normal load.
I got a double load.
Wow. Been a while, huh?
Yeah.
You just give me about 30 seconds. I'll get another one for you.
That get a whalebone charm.
I got a whale bone, baby.
I never shot.
No, I'm pretty sure you shot.
Well, it was a bone, but it wasn't a whale, nor was it charming.
Oh, that's good. That's real good.
All right. Normal load for me as well.
Yeah, I'll take
Okay,
a
okay.
normal load.
All right, so now we got the engagement roll. Who's going to roll it?
Proust.
All right, this one is just sheer fucking luck. It's nothing on your sheet. You get one die for sheer luck.
Okay.
Don't fuck this up.
You get plus.
No pressure.
You get +1 for every major advantage. Do you have any major advantages? The mask.
I'll say the
is a
mask, and
Yes.
also I would think the amount of casework and casing and research we did and lead up to this
Okay.
would work in our favor.
Mm-hmm. Are there any major disadvantages?
I will let you decide if this is a disadvantage or if it just doesn't matter because these people feel safe in their fortress. But as always, Proust is making no attempt at subtlety.
Right.
I mean,
And
now,
you don't
he's
know-
not walking down the hallway playing a tuba, but
Sure. Well, it's only because he doesn't have one.
yeah. But once again, I don't know if these people are
Unless-
even watching out
yeah.
peepholes or feel safe in their fortress.
On the other
Yeah,
hand, you
unless
don't know
they're
what's on
like-
the other side.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Unless they're actively looking out for people, I don't see why they would think of him any different than anybody else in that building.
I would say it's a push because, one, they're not looking, but two, you don't know
Right.
what's on the other side. Okay, so roll what you got.
Alrighty. 6.
Yeah.
Of course. You start
course.
in a controlled
Fuck you, Chad.
position. I know. Yeah, fuck me, the 6s. So, Shots ring out. Everybody take a level 4. I really like your style of gaming. Mike. It's,
You think I wasn't kidding.
I hope you're not.
I really like this game of Fuck You Chad by John Harper.
Yeah, I know. Thanks,
Even
Mr.
worse,
Harper.
fallback character.
Yeah,
Oh god.
Man, I hope he does listen to this and he sends you a tweet that just says "fuck you."
yeah. Well, he's gonna have a hard time sending me a tweet.
I say he's have to create a Twitter account
I know.
for Chad,
Right.
and then tweet that.
Same. That don't happen.
Yeah. Okay. You guys are starting in a controlled position. Proust, you put on the mask. These guys are behind you. You hear Reggie just cracking knuckles. Fucking last. I get to go beat this guy up in his shitty, smelly fucking Nosferatu. Alexander is probably moping behind you. You can sense the mope from him. And
He emopes.
That's amazing.
That's really good.
he emopes. And then you have Treagle behind you too, going
Fucking raging.
fucking raging. Got screwed again, motherfucker. Just
Treacle sounds like the sweat that comes from your butt crack.
Yeah.
That drips off the back of your balls.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
From the window to the wall.
Skeet, 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 skeet.
Proust puts the mask on, and he immediately sees the truth of the thing. Is that there isn't a door there because a square has been completely cut out and removed from the wall on
So
both
there's a
sides,
doorway,
inside and
there's
outside.
no door.
Oh, it's this. It goes from one wall of the apartment all the way down to the other wall.
So
of
there's
the
literally
apartment.
just nothing.
There's literally nothing there. It looks like it's been cut with tools.
No furniture.
No, okay. So inside,
Okay.
you see basically a normal apartment, and what I mean by that, you see, a kitchen table, a small like oven thing. You see a bathroom. Now this is a tiny little apartment,
All right.
but it does have they probably actually have an outhouse. But there is like a wall there, closet, that sort of thing. Inside, you see two people. You see two spirit wardens. They're kind of in their casual clothes. They don't have their robes of authority on, but they're spirit wardens because you see their spirit masks, which are spirit warden spirit masks, right? They're like of a really high quality. All spirit masks are different. These are a little bit more of the same. There are little minor differences, but they're like approved minor differences because it's an organization. But these are 100% spirit warden masks. You see their gear and stuff. And you see the little old lady, sitting there drinking tea. And she looks up and she looks you in the eye and she smiles.
Okay. Are these masks and all in their older kit? Are they piled relatively close together?
Let's say they're not like in a pile, like stacked on top of each other. It looks like the apartment is very small, so it's not like they're even across. Like the gear can be across the room. It's more or less within arm's reach. These guys can get their stuff pretty quick.
Oh.
They seem to be talking back and forth to each other.
Yeah, say they haven't noticed me. I'm going to try to make a fast enough duck into the room, because you said the other side of the apartment is equally open,
Yes.
and just shovel their shit out the window.
Their
kit.
Their kit. Okay.
Not the individuals, but
Sure.
their kit out the window and onto the street. Just
Okay.
like straight Mr. Plow.
All right. Yeah.
Again is Mr. Plow.
All right. So we are controlled. How are you going to do that?
Sure, you're fully.
You said it's a narrow apartment, so all I gotta do is.
No. I mean, like, are you going to?
Which I'm
wreck
going,
that? Are
I
you
will
gonna
prowl that.
prowl that? Okay.
I will prowl that.
So a prowl about unseen, traverse an obstacle. Right? Yeah. Ambush with close violence. Although you're not like.
No, it's not
stabbing
personal
them.
violence.
Yeah.
It
But
is
no, it's gonna
property
be
violence.
it's going to be
Proust.
an act of quick mayhem, so to speak. All right, yeah. All right, so you're controlled. 1d for each attribute.
Okay, so that's 2. Treacle, do you want to assist me with the third die? Because if I can get them without their kit, these guys are going to be a lot easier to handle than if they're shocking the shit out of us every turn.
This is true. Don't think they're going to be unarmed.
Oh,
But, yeah.
I'm not assuming these guys are just... I mean, look, these guys doing what they do, it takes a special kind of derangement to even pick this as a career. So...
Well, they're chosen.
Well, either way, I'm saying it takes a special kind of person to want to do this, or even to be called to do this, to be capable of doing this. So
Yeah, so I'll use one of my 2 foresight
okay,
abilities to give you an extra dice.
all right. So 3 dice. 1 6 4.
Yeah, fuck you, Chad. Nice.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, you do it. And you fall out the other side, because fuck you. No.
Actually, I'm
His
kind of
name's
okay
not
with
Chad.
that. If I go out on top of their gear, I'm actually okay with that.
If you want, I'm not going to have you pratfall out because you rolled so well. But if that's what you want to do,
Are
that's
any
fine.
of you guys coming up behind me?
I think we're all
You
coming.
guys, from your perspective, Prowse put his mask on, which is normal, and he's being really weird, which is normal. You guys are all like moping, and you're cracking knuckles, and you're bitching about how you got screwed again.
Right.
And suddenly, you're on the second floor. Somebody's like, "Yeah, we already walked down here. There's nothing here." And then Prowse runs through a wall, and the wall ripples like water. And I don't mean like that weird 80s sort of ring special effect like on Star Trek or something. I mean literal, like you hear a splashing wet sound.
Yeah. Mario
waves-
64, we got it.
Yeah, like waves come up and not like, you're not surfing.
Actually,
off
I
it.
am going to go out the other side.
Yeah.
Because of the fact I want them following me visually.
Oh, yeah, that's...
See me run through and run out the other side with all of their crap. I want them having a WTF moment and visually following me so they don't see anyone that's about to come in for the same direction I just did. I'm sure they will after a moment, but if we catch them in that reflex, that think fast sort of moment, it might give them these guys a drop.
So what we're going to say is you splash through this wall.
Yeah.
The only thing that catches you by surprise, which doesn't stop you from doing what you're doing, is that suddenly you are soaking wet. Like you just jumped in a pool of water. Now, it's not a flooded fish tank apartment. You actually don't know what happened. But you are completely wet, but that's not going to stop you. And you kind of... There's like a small coffee table, and then maybe like some of the stuff is over a kitchen chair, and you kick the coffee table in one swoop, and then you're grabbing the chair, and then you like throw it out, and you let the momentum carry you out.
I just go right out with it and drop down the floor to the...
Okay. You crash down. You don't hurt yourself, but you're not a slide, right? You're not
Right.
Wah-ha!
Yeah.
8.9 from the Russian judges. But you're fine. You just boom, and you're a story down.
Okay.
And you're picking yourself up. You see Proust run through the wall, which is weird, and the wall, like, you hear a splash sound, and the wall is like there's waves on it, and then it's kind of settling down.
Go.
Oh, shit.
All right.
Go before it hardens up.
I'm gonna go through the wall with my hand in my coat,
Yeah?
strategically ready to grab pistol and or whatever item from Vandalier and go through the liquid wall.
I hold my nose like I'm jumping in a pool.
Yeah.
I go and I go through.
And I run, and as soon as I hit right before I hit the wall, I turn my back to like go through back first.
Okay. So you guys are in. You guys charge through, and there's these two guys. They're kind of like, one looks like he's about to like jump out. Like you guys see holes, right? Actually, let me correct that. What Proust sees and saw is an apartment where they have cut the wall, exterior wall and interior wall out. It's just, there's just nothing there. What you guys see, and what maybe Alex understands a little bit better, is that there is this spark craft machinery that is low to the ground, that runs from wall to wall in the apartment on the ground. And then there is another one that's flat and low with a slot in it that runs up and a pipe that connects the two. And there is this weird electrophasmic waterfall, continuous waterfall that is falling constantly. And on that waterfall is projected the image that you saw of the interior and exterior wall. And which does not explain why you were able to slap it.
Yeah.
But there is a reason, but you don't have time for that.
Sure.
And you guys are completely soaked. You just ran through a waterfall. And also, you guys, like, taste copper in your mouth. You don't.
Oh, you're all having
because you
heart
can't
attacks.
smell anything.
Right.
But, you have this, like, because you didn't run through water. It was electrophasmic sort of weirdness that you ran through. But you're all soaking wet.
Ski.
Yeah. So you're in there.
It's all in my beard.
There's a guy who's like, you know how you guys were like, okay, I'm kind of reaching for my gun, or I'm going, like, these guys are the same way. Like, holy shit, what the fuck was that? One of them looks like they're about to jump out and is like in the process of doing so. And one is like, what the hell? And he's turning around to like look at you as you guys splash through. You know, Trickle's like, the back. You're picking yourself up, so we're going to give them back.
Yeah.
What are each of you guys doing?
I'm taking off as I go through, and I'm soaking wet. I see two guys. I'm in the process.
And there's an old lady there, too, drinking tea. Sorry.
Okay. I'm stripping off my heavy coat.
Your stinky coat.
My stinky now. Yeah, it smells like a.
It smells like a hippie horse turd that was left out in the rain.
It smells like bong water.
Hippie horse turd.
A hippie horse turd, yeah.
Wow.
Left out in the rain.
Yeah,
they think patchouli will cover it up, but no, it's still a horse turd.
Yep. So yeah, I'm taking off my hippie horse turd jacket and I'm throwing it like into the face of one of the other guys.
Okay. What are you two doing?
Let's go desperate.
Can you just declare to go desperate
I thought that's what-
immediately? I don't remember what we did on that.
I believe, and I could be wrong, but I believe technically each player has their own position.
Yeah.
Right? And so if Eric wants to go desperate,
We're all desperate.
but I want to,
So I run the game differently
yeah.
because technically speaking, the game runs best with 4 players, 3 to 4 players.
Yeah.
I always run it with more. So to track it better, because I used to track individual, and oh my god, it's
Right.
I do global unless like Eric is 5 blocks down in a knife fight. I would separate that out. But in a situation like this, I do a global one where you guys have to agree.
So at least on a cheat sheet, it doesn't say.
Yeah.
Descriptively, we're definitely control. It said control is you act on your terms, you exploit a dominant position, which is definitely what we're doing.
And I would say that doing what you guys are doing, you guys sound like you're still pretty in control of this. Desperate does not mean I'm doing desperate stuff. Desperate means you're in the shit.
You've overreached your capabilities. Yeah. You're in serious trouble.
You guys are not in serious trouble to me. And
I don't know. I mean, maybe the players can choose to just say, I'm going to... I don't know. Here, let me... Well, you're...
Yeah.
I guess you want to know what dice you're rolling, and
We didn't want XP anyway. It's no big deal.
Well, I don't know. I just don't know the rules.
I know.
So I'm not saying
So,
it's this
I'm
or
just
that.
bitching.
That's right. What we're going to say
'Cause it's
is
fine.
story first, gaming. I don't think you guys are in a desperate position. I think you guys are in full control of this.
Okay.
So you guys can get yourselves in desperate positions, but I want to see you guys pull some wild shit.
What is that called? Position? Or?
I believe it's called position. Yeah.
So
So you throw your coat.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna pause that for a second.
So I'm in mid-throw.
Mid throw, because that might be like a support action here. That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
What are you two doing?
Oh, like set up a teammate.
Yeah.
Well, whatever person he was throwing his jacket on, I was going to either go for the opposite, or I could go for the same one if we're doing a setup.
Yeah, because if I do a setup maneuver, then that gives you a bonus.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go for that one. He covers him. He covers this person with a jacket, and I go in just to fucking waylay this person while they can't see.
Okay, so here
So I can't defend.
Okay,
this.
so what the rules state is basically we're supposed to go. Was actually a bunch of steps, but we'll go with the three
Right.
that are relevant to this. We first go around the table, and everyone states their goal in terms of both a desired action and outcome. So in Treacle's case, it'd be I am throwing my coat at him to blind and entangle him for a
set
round.
up. Yeah.
Yeah, to confuse him or something like that. So you state not just what you're doing, but what you want to get out of it.
Okay.
The second thing is the player then chooses the action rating. So the player chooses which action rating to roll, following from what their character is doing on screen. If you want to roll your skirmish action, then get in a fight. So okay, you then basically say, I'm going to throw my code at him, and it is and because I want what to happen, I'm going to use what to accomplish it.
Right.
So let's do those two parts, and we'll.
Okay. So I'm going to throw my wet coat onto this guy with the intent to blind, confuse, disorient as a setup action for Reggie, who's coming in and doing his thing.
Coming in hot.
Yeah.
And I'm going to use, because we're in a controlled situation, I'm going to use my prowess.
Okay, so he's prowess. Okay, so he's using prowess to make that happen. Wait, you mean prowl?
No, because we're in a controlled situation.
Oh, we're not in the.
We're not in
correct.
we're on a score.
We're a score.
Oh, we're in a score. Okay,
Yeah. So it's the
the other
so it's
way
going to
around.
be.
So it'd be
You
prowl,
can use-
skirmish.
Yeah, you can use any one you want, but you could even use consort. It's just you have to make a hell of an argument, and even with a hell of an argument, I'm going to be like, all right, that's going to be kind of limited, sort of thing. That's so
Okay.
you can. I would say skirmish or a hunt can be, because that's like a shooting one. You're kind of throwing this.
Right.
Even finesse.
Yeah, finesse, wreck. Yeah.
Okay. Well, any one of those. So we'll say finesse,
Okay.
and so that gives me 1 dice.
All right.
Okay, so he's going to go finesse. Okay, so now the third thing is once the player chooses their action, the GM sets the position for the roll. The position represents how dangerous or troublesome the action might be. To choose a position, the GM looks at the profiles for the position and picks the one that most closely matches the situation at hand.
This is where people get really confused on how the rules work. Basically, this has to do with, okay, you're taking a guy unaware, so the position is really easy. All right. Whereas opposed to, you are doing this to a highly trained ninja with all kind of cybernetic augments who is looking right at you when you do it, holding a cocked gun to your head. Well, your position is fucked. So you would have to roll really high and get like multiple slices on a clock, or multiple successes to even fill in one slice. That's what positioning means. The GM can set the position so high to where it's literally impossible.
Okay.
Or so low where you do your thing. This is pretty low. So the position's really easy to do.
Because you get the drop on him.
Yeah, you got the drop.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's stated by the GM on a per action basis, it sounds like.
I usually don't state it. I just decide and we roll with it to keep it snappy.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's apparently not even situational. It's per action.
Yeah. It's a lot of bookkeeping.
I know. I say we've been doing it as phases of complexity for a situation, but it's apparently per act.
I run Diet Blades in the Dark.
I like Diet Blades in the Dark.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna push myself.
Okay.
So that'll give me an extra dice, so I take 2 stress.
And once again, I don't know how much of those rules you want to use, but that is what the rule book
Not many.
says. So
Not many.
I don't know if this ultimately
right.
bodes for Treacle's
So
position.
it gives me 2 dice.
Yep.
Okay. 6.
Of course.
Yeah.
All right, so this is a setup action, right? So when I perform a setup action, I have an indirect effect. So if your action is has its intended result, any member of the team who follows through on your maneuver gets +1 effect level or +1 or improved position on their roll.
Yeah. And remember, improved position would be like there's like a lot of slices in the clock, and you want to add multiple slices with one roll.
Yeah, with this one, there's probably like 3. This jacket just took out 2.
Yeah, and not everything has a clock. It's just like I just decide sort of thing.
So the way I read this, so until I guess this guy takes the jacket off his
Right.
face, anybody doing anything to this guy gets +1 effect level.
Okay.
Code red.
So,
For now on, you need to carry a bar of soap in one pocket and a padlock in the other.
Yes.
so I'm getting an extra die on this then, right? Because he has that jacket on him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, it's position. So it's position, right?
It's position or effect level.
Or effect level.
Okay.
So basically, you know how I said that the game master can make it like infinitely hard? Well, Treacle just made it a little bit easier.
Yeah.
Or you can say, no, I don't hit him. I hit him real hard.
I'll say if Chad judges your action to be control, you cannot improve position beyond control. So the only place to go would be to increase effect, which means a standard success would be a critical success.
Well, there's multiple definitions of position.
I know.
This book needs a second edition. All right.
Or 1.1. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I am going to skirmish
And we
this
run
guy.
Diet Blades here.
Yeah.
I'm going to skirmish this guy in the face.
Okay.
And it wasn't great. It was
No, it wasn't
fuck
great.
me this
It wasn't great because his setup does not give you a +1. So you got a 4.
You hesitate, withdraw and try a different approach, or else do it with a minor consequence, such as a minor complication occurring, you reduce effect, you suffer less harm, or you now shift to a risky position.
This is the
So would it be
dice-
normal effect now?
No,
If it's
no.
reduced effect, and he was giving me improved.
No. That's one of the things that can be chosen. I ultimately decide what is chosen, or I can defer to you, and I am not deferring it to you. I'm choosing this time.
Okay.
All right. So I am going to give you a lesser harm. Now that's the whole thing. You can resist it and that sort of thing.
Sure.
So, because I actually wanted this to happen. Here's what happened. Your minor harm is. This would be like a moderate harm for anyone else, but for Reggie, you don't even notice this. Basically, you like boxer's knuckle, right? You crack your knuckle, like literally.
Oh, you split your knuckle.
You split your knuckle. Because here's what happens. Treacle throws the thing over him. The guy's like, oh, shit. And Reggie's just like, and you're perfect form. Beautiful form. I mean, you've seen him box. He is a poet with his fists, and you don't see his head, but that doesn't matter. You know where it is.
Right.
You're probably not even looking at him, right? Because you're gonna like knock his teeth through the back of his head.
I may
and
even be
move on.
disoriented from just going through a wall of phasmic jizz.
Jizz. But you've done 10 rounds and knocked out a guy 2 weight classes heavier than you with both eyes bleeding, couldn't see anyway. That does not faze you at all. You've got this guy. And you go to punch him, just knock his block off, and boom! And your fist is as if you hit a wall of granite. Like, it just, you hit it as hard as you can, and you just split both of these knuckles. And again, that doesn't slow you down.
Right.
And
But I notice.
But you notice, because it's just like, it is the immovable object.
Yeah.
You just hit. And your fist is on the little old lady's forehead.
Ew.
She was sitting there, cup of tea, just mildly. You guys charged through. You took note of her, and you've charged into apartment. I mean, you guys are enforcers and extortionists stuff. And it's just like, yeah, the little lady doesn't have a shotgun up her britches, so you're going to take on the real threat of the man of the house to beat the money out of him. That's the same mindset. There is no way she could have made it from where she was sitting to there, and you should have blasted her head through that guy's head. That's how hard you hit. And you're just standing there, and there is blood going down her face, but you know it's your blood going down her face as you pull your fist back that's split open. And she looks at you, and the people who are up in the room, because you're still kind of like, you threw this, and you're turning around like, oh shit, you're observing this, you're down the street. She looks at you and goes, not him, dear. The other one is the problem.
So I take that, kind of like my eyes kind of widen. I'm sure mine turns over though. So.
Yeah, your eyes widen. You're kind of getting because you did a full twist throw.
Right.
You're
Turn back around, and Reggie's just he's punching an old lady. I'm like, what the fuck?
What's it? Yeah. Fuck this half.
Fucking idiot! What are you doing?
She says that, and I like look at my fist. And I kind of like I just turned to the other guy. Like I haven't actually gone towards him.
Yeah.
I just looked towards him.
He is in the process. Everything's happening at once.
Mm-hmm.
He's in the process of jumping down to where Proust is. And Proust, you're in the slow motion of looking up and about to. What is Alexander doing?
Alexander is going to pull out his unusual weapon, which is a bizarrely angled spanner, and he's going to go over, stressing himself. He's going to wreck whatever that jizz waterfall thing is.
I hate that you called it a spanner. This is the U.S. It's a wrench.
Yeah, this
I bet
allows
his
him
is
to
a
go
metric
full
wrench.
Spanish.
Full Spanish.
All right, so let me mark that off. Unique weapon. That's
You're like,
something
hand
that
me
I
the
brought with me.
3/8-inch wrench, and he's like, I don't have that.
I just have a 4mm spanner.
This is
Get out!
This is woods in the dark. I think we would call it a spanner.
Yeah, maybe.
I think
5.
That's fair. These people might be metric. They've never been to the moon. So
that's true.
Holy shit, that means 3 countries have been to the moon.
Although I hate to say it, NASA uses metric.
Yeah, they do. It's
it's
a standard for literally everything.
It literally is a
Does it make sense?
yes.
Yeah.
It is a better measurement
overall.
Yeah. I mean, we were all raised with Imperial.
Yeah, Imperial
It's what we
sucks.
know.
no, we do not use imperial.
Oh
It's
no,
common
we
misconception.
don't. Yeah, because
We
British
use
pounds
American.
are different.
We do not use the imperial. Everyone's like, oh, America uses the imperial system. No, we don't.
Yeah, you're right.
We use a third system.
I actually just read about that the other day.
We do not use the imperial system.
Feet, inches, pounds, all that sort of stuff.
Well, yeah, because we don't use stone.
There's
And we
imperial
also our
pounds.
volume measures are completely different
Yeah.
from the
Some of them
imperial
are the
system.
same.
Yeah, they're
Like,
similar.
I think inches and feet are the same, but
We are closer to
Yeah.
imperial than metric, but we do not use either. We have a third measurement system.
metric is amazing. I wish we had been raised with it.
Unless you do anything important, then it is all metric. It's literally
Yes.
metric.
Yeah. Okay, so anyway, there's probably a bunch of people listening to this who are frothing.
Who probably,
Don't take my feet away from me!
who probably care a lot more than we do.
Yeah.
So un-American.
I work in drams.
I want 10 pecks to the hogshead! Okay, so I'm sorry. Alex rolled
I rolled a 5.
You rolled a 5. You hesitate, withdraw, or try a different approach, or else you do it with a minor consequence. I'm going to give you a minor consequence because I want you to give me consequences when I play.
Love it.
Yeah, you just smash in there, and you are going to... you took a lesser harm of a cracked knuckle.
Oh,
unless
yeah.
you wish
How
to,
do I... I'm supposed to be able to...
Do you wish to resist it?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I have to...
No.
Okay, so you're going to resist it. So, I always lose where the resist rules are on here. I thought I had the cheat sheet on how to resist because it has been a month and a half.
Roll 1 die for each attribute dot.
There it is. Yeah.
You reduce or avoid the consequence and take 6 stress minus your highest die roll. If you roll a critical, clear an additional stress.
So what are you doing to make this not happen? So here's what happens with resistance, in case anyone forgot. I say you punch the lady, you break your knuckle, and you get your blood on her face. When you resist, you tell me that didn't happen.
Yeah. So what about
And aren't
let's
the
say
attributes the vertical ones, not the horizontal ones?
You'd have to look that up.
Because I think the attributes are vertical, the actions are horizontal.
You are correct.
So
We've been doing it wrong. We've been doing it wrong.
so
you resist using a vertical roll, not a. So you would want to use prowess unless you're.
I'm really glad he switches that up.
Yeah.
For the same sort of action. That's great writing.
I was going to say that. I mean, I can use one of my loads and say I was using a weapon, maybe like a pair of knuckles or something like that.
Oh yeah. Like you had your brass knuckles on, and so you didn't.
Yeah.
I mean, the same thing happens.
Still hurt my hand. It's just not.
It doesn't break anything. There's no harm. Yeah. Okay. So that happens.
Mm-hmm.
So now you resist with the stress. So you take 6 stress. Now you roll an up and down.
Yeah. Roll my prowess.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So you got a 5.
Yeah.
To reduce or void, you take 6 stress minus your highest die roll. So you got a
took
5.
one stress.
So you took 1 stress. Yep. All right.
Cool.
Alex smashes into this thing. So that happens, except it's, let's just say it puts the electro in electrophasmic.
Right.
And so Alex like now
and puts the wrench in spanner.
right. This thing blasted you into metric. So
It blasted you in metric.
let's just say you take a minor harm of your beat up, like basically blasted across the room, and you're just like, what? No one specific wound, just you got blasted. Which you can choose to resist if you want.
No, I'm in. I'm keeping it.
All right.
I'm in. Blasted.
Boom. I think we've chewed up on these guys for a bit. Let's look at Mr. Proust. Dr. Proust. He does
Doctor,
a PhD.
yes.
Does he really have a PhD?
Actually, it's an MD.
MD. You're right. Okay, so Dr. Proust, medical, or does he have an OD?
No.
So
No.
he's not that crazy.
Ghosts are at least real in this.
Right. So basically, this guy is jumping on you. He has, we'll say, a blade or two, and he is coming down to basically shank your ass. What we're going to do is I'm going to have these guys, but we're going to do this Blades in the Dark style, right? So, thing happens, item not tasty, you don't need to lick me.
loves you.
Brandon, you don't need to
differ.
He loves you so much.
No, I don't.
It's so sad
No.
you hate him so
I
much.
don't. It's not personal. I just hate his kind. I'm
I
dog
know.
racist.
Chad and I both had really
Long
rough pasts
histories.
with dogs.
It's the dog owners.
No, it was. Dude, it took me a
Terrible.
while to get past. When I first got my first dog, so I first got Pearl.
Pearl was your first dog?
Yeah. No, I actually, at one point, it was an adjustment, man. It was because I was learning to own a dog as much as she was learning about me. And, man, we had some tense moments. I'm not sure I want to go into it on the mic, but we had some tense moments where I actually became almost violently afraid of her.
I know.
It was a huge psychological adjustment to
So
have a large dog in the house, and it wasn't my enemy.
Right.
It was a huge. Anyway, but yeah.
So, all right. So
Long
we're gonna.
tangent.
Yep. So we're gonna Blades in the Dark style. This guy gets an action of basically he is landing on you knife first.
Okay,
And
well-
you're gonna take a harm of you got air shanked.
Okay, I am resisting by simply taking the bone shears and angling them up, and mine's longer than his is.
So resisting is not a counterattack. Resisting is saying
That's fine. I scare him to the point he doesn't.
Well, I mean, he's falling. He can't be like, oh no, and
People in Contra can.
control your jump.
yeah, he's not the Roadrunner.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll
So-
just roll out of the way.
Yeah. Then you can chop him up next round.
All right, I'll just roll away.
All right. So
All right, so I use prowess to do that.
yeah. Okay.
Um.
So you take 6 stress.
Okay. So I use prowess, and I don't think one die for each after you die. Yeah, that's it. There's nothing special there, and I'm not. Prowess doesn't wear any armor. Wow. Okay, so I take 4 stress.
Ooh, okay. No, Prowse can have armor.
I know, he just doesn't.
Oh, he just doesn't. Oh, okay.
I know. I'm not saying the rules forbid me from wearing armor. I'm
They
just saying
used to not. The beta rules, I think only cutters had actual armor. Everybody had like special armor.
that's the thing. Is I have special armor if I choose to take it, but I have not taken it. In fact, one of the things, I forget which one, I've got something in here specific. Oh, Warded. You may expend your special armor to resist any supernatural consequence, or to push yourself when you deal with any arcane force.
I believe everybody has access to heavy armor. To armor, then heavy armor, then special armor.
I have never treated him as having armor, so I'm not going to start now. So yeah, I'll just take the 4 stress.
Okay, cool. This guy's coming down on you, and you just roll out of the way.
Yeah, okay.
So now you are back on your feet, and this guy's back on his feet.
And it really hurt rolling over all their spirit mass and shock canes and everything else.
Right, they're scattered on the screen. A lot of that stuff's broken. There's a few spirit bottles that broke open, and the Pokemon are running away. I'm sorry, the spirits are running away. So
gas leaks are flying away.
Yeah. Ghastly. All right, so what do you do?
Okay, so
he's got a blade, maybe a gun, maybe he's wearing armor.
Yeah, but you know what really hurts everyone and everything is I'm gonna put the lightning hook around his neck and fire it.
Oh, that'll hurt him. All
right, so I don't think my best thing can possibly be argued here with any spirits in the ghost field channel electroplasmic receiving communicate. Yeah, okay. I was gonna go, so I will go with prowl for that, or study. They have the same number of dice.
Study would probably be difficult to do, but yeah, I mean tinker would work. Prowl, yeah, maybe. Hell, I'd even take.
Let's say a ambush with close violence.
Yeah.
Back. So, and that's kind of what I'm doing. And not many people would fight with a lightning hook. So there's got to be some degree of surprise there. Now, what does the fact that it's fine mean?
Means that if there was a clock, that's the whole position thing.
So I would fill 2 things.
You'd fill 2. Yeah, it's effect and position.
Okay.
Just a better weapon.
Yeah.
Okay. So 2 dice for my prowl. I got a 6. Okay. So
because of course we got a 6.
And it is fine. So I guess I do 2 wounds. I don't know.
Well, no. There's nothing.
Okay. I fill in 2 slots on his clock. I don't know.
Right. Yeah. So nothing. Clocks are not hit points. They can be, but they're not hit points. It is a situation goal that is either I'm trying to achieve or that you're trying to achieve, and then we're tracking it. So right now I'm not tracking anything. Because we don't really have any goals here, so to speak. But obviously there is consideration of I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to take this son of a bitch down.
Yeah, knock him unconscious if not kill him.
Yep.
But there is sort of a morbid curiosity on Prowse's part to see when he shocks him, does the hook pull away something else? Like, is this guy possessed or something?
Right. I would say that you'd have to do, like, either an actual tinker or a tune for that sort of thing. And I also, personally, have a hard, fast rule of no, like, Reggie is alive. No one is pulling Reggie's soul out of him.
Well, that's why I was curious to see if something else came out. Not this guy's soul, but if something else came out.
Right.
Because don't the hooks... Don't they allow you to grab and wrestle with spirits as if they were physical beings?
So a spirit hook and a spirit bottle is a Ghostbusters proton pack
and Ghost Trap.
They're just Victorian clockwork.
Right. Okay. Sorry. So all right. Yeah. So if nothing else, it's just a taser. I mean, I'm just going to knock this guy out with it or something.
Okay. So
especially as a shock to his neck. So.
Yep. All right. So. Here's the thing, you do it.
Yeah.
Right? And he's like, he pulls out like a gun, and he's about to, like, you're in the motion of doing it, and he's pulling out a gun while you're doing it, and it goes right around his neck, And he kind of like takes a step back, and like you hit the electric thing, and the electricity courses through him. It discharges the gun. You're not sure if he fires it or the electricity either way, you guys hear a shot, and like the ball like goes up through the roof of the ceiling of the apartment you're in. There's a spang, and there's dust falling, and he's like this, and then he looks at you, and he grabs the spirit hook, and he pulls it slowly off of him, and his hand is catching on fire, and his clothes are smoldering.
Okay, this guy definitely ain't right.
And you see charred wood, underneath where his neck is.
Yeah, kids ain't right.
And he tosses the thing aside, and he's coming towards you.
Okay.
Meanwhile, you guys are up there. You jack this little lady, and you take back, and like you don't notice now. Maybe even the brass knuckles are a little dented. You're like, what the fuck? You're like, what the fuck? And all of a sudden, Alexander, you hear a pow, and Alexander goes poof, and he's like, his ears are smoking, and he like smoke comes out. I was like, oh.
There's a waterfall.
It stops.
I don't know what everybody's intention is, but mine is to jump out the window on this dude.
And right at that moment, everybody kind of stops when Alexander's like, oh, like everybody.
I don't have a lot of crazy options here, so if you don't want me to blow up the town, which is about all I've got left.
Yeah, Proust is
you might
right now out of his
me
wheelhouse.
Yeah, that's what I planned.
So what happens, you get knocked back on your ass.
Well, because she also said the other one. And he was the only other one, right?
The guy is like trying to pull the hippie turd coat off.
Good luck.
Right? It's like a face hugger. When all of a sudden you guys hear a gunshot, and the ball springs and into the ceiling, and plaster's like falling down. So we say, I mean, you can spring up. You're not like
right
prone.
Okay.
What are you guys doing?
All right.
The lady is just standing there. She has a cup of tea.
Yeah.
She's just standing there.
I'm just listening. Like I said, I'm going to listen to the lady and go towards Proust and the head of the guy.
If I can,
She's like a very nice lady.
I want to.
So she's badass in my book.
Mm-hmm.
I want to dive at the guy's knee that Treacle is fighting, the guy that's wrapped up in the coat, to basically just try to set Treacle up, because I don't have a melee. I don't have a
skirmish or anything.
Yeah, I don't have anything like that, but I have sway, rack, survey, tanker, that sort of thing. I don't know what would be. I'm assuming skirmish would be the appropriate skill, but I don't have skirmish.
Yeah, you can roll it on skilled if you want, but you can also make arguments for other stuff. Like any action can be used. You just have to make an argument for it.
All right, well,
That is the guy that the ghost lady wouldn't let me touch, by the way.
Oh, she wouldn't let you touch him? Okay.
She blocked the blow.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I sort of interpreted what happened, but I wasn't 100%.
Yeah, she just appeared in front of my fist and took the entire brunt of the blow. And said, not this one.
Is Treacle fighting that guy?
I don't know.
Well, I mean,
he threw the turd coat on him.
Threw the turd coat on him, and then then Reggie punches the old lady, and I'm like, "What are you doing?"
Then I'm gonna wait and see what happens.
Okay. Yeah, you just kind of.
Do you recognize her? Does she?
She's the same old lady.
Yeah,
for sure.
Same teacup too.
Did we hear her say to Reggie,
"Oh yeah,
not this one"?
Yeah. Okay. Well, I said not this one, dude. The other one.
Yes, ma'am. I say yes, ma'am, and I just run, and I'll let you guys do what you're doing. First.
Yep, you are jumping out of the window. So
I'm swan diving out of this to.
We're going to combine you're now in Proust's.
Yeah,
go ahead and do the setup.
All right, great. Then I'm gonna swing at the guys. Basically, just swing wild at him. Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not. I mean, obviously, I want to connect, but the point is to drive him toward Treacle and kind of throw him off guard. So I'm gonna use wreck and swing wild like that.
Okay.
5.
You hesitate. Withdraw, try a different approach, minor consequence, complication. Okay, well, here's what happens. All right? So you're not lying down. You're kind of like, but you're down, like you're right. Getting up, and you throw this thing. Suddenly, tears are streaming down. Now, this is a consequence of something that happens to you, so it can be resisted.
Right.
All right. Tears are streaming down your face. There is someone whispering in your ear, and memories come flooding back to you about Reggie cooking you a meal, and you have not eaten in 3 days because you were hiding from the neighborhood bullies who pounded you repeatedly.
Well, I think I dropped the spanner. For
Reg-
sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Reggie saved you, taught them a very important lesson on beating up people smaller than them who were friends of Reggie. And Reggie made you his signature dish, which is just buttered noodles.
Oh well.
Because we pour, homie.
I dropped the spanner because I can't. I mean, I don't know if it. I don't know with the system the quality of success and failure, the mixture there. But yeah, I drop it. I can't.
You
Stunned.
You did not see the old lady move. She didn't move. You were looking right at her. She did not move.
Okay.
But she is now leaning over with her little cup of tea, whispering, not whispering, but kind of talking, and the chaos has not risen yet, and you can kind of make something out about a story that you know. And she is telling him the story of how he didn't eat for 3 days, and how the bullies beat him up, and how Reggie saved him, and how Reggie made him dinner.
And which corresponds with what Dr. Proust had said earlier.
Yes.
All right.
And it is, to you, it is not a story. It is now this is your memory. This isn't a memory coming back. This is now a memory you've always had and never lost. It is just now, to you, it is now surfaced. But it is her giving it back to you.
That's very surreal to have it gone, not know it, and then know it. As it's always been there. It's very strange.
You ever had that happen before? Like, thinking about, oh man, I have that stuff. Not all the time, but every now and then, like, you remember something from your childhood. You're like, holy shit, how did I forget that?
What's Treacle doing?
Treacle is now.
Deja vu a lot.
Yeah.
So the little lady's holding her teacup, leaning over Alex and talking to him, and now Treacle is now leaning over her and I say, the mannequin, you have his memories, don't you? That's why he wants you back.
She actually... Reggie jumps down, and there's immense violence that we're going to get to here in a moment, which is going to be horrific and violent and I'm sure terrible. She finishes the story, and she looks at you, and she goes, no, I don't have his memories. He's very careful. But he taught me to be careful. I don't want to be under him anymore. And my friend wanted to help me leave, go to a different city, set up a store. Violence. What do you guys... So, Reggie, you are leaping out, and you...
And the first thing I see is some guy being set on fire by Proust.
Right.
And I'm like, holy shit, what's happening? But I'm going to aim for that guy anyway.
Yep. And he just throws this away, looks up at you. I don't know if you register the fact that there's, like, wood on his neck and his hands on fire and wood, and it's...
Probably not yet.
Yeah, no, it's, yeah. So you just, like, what do you do?
Like I said, I swan dive towards this guy, so I'm just...
You're going to put
Monkey
him
stomp.
3 feet into the pavement.
Yeah.
All right, roll that.
Oh, wait, we're still... No, we're on...
Yeah. 5. Okay, you hesitate, withdraw, try a different approach.
I see the fire and I hesitate.
Do you, I would love, see, if I was an asshole, I would say that, no, you can reposition in mid-flight because I fucked you with that. But I'm not that kind of asshole.
You should be.
I should. I
I
really
double
should.
jump and I.
Yeah, so, yeah, no, I'm not going to hand you a harm.
Sure.
But basically, yeah, you jump on this guy, and he immediately, like, his head just like this, and he slaps you. Like, he hits you, and it knocks you away. Now, he kind of stumbles like that. He's not the immovable object.
Right.
He is unnaturally strong, but it isn't like Jack could probably do this to you, sort of thing. And he's stumbling back, and he knocks you to the ground. So you're just like, boom on the ground. So you like has no. So
I kind of like I get hit and I kind of roll over and slide a little bit.
Right.
And I'm like looking up at.
Yeah.
This
The
guy.
consequence of it is basically it eats your turn.
Yeah.
So to speak. You saw this guy just slap the shit out of Reggie, and he's behind him, and the guy's kind of a little smoldery on fire. What does Proust do?
It's a little small.
I'm gonna make it worse. I'm gonna whip a vial of electroplasm at him.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
I mean, he's already on fire, so let's watch this go up.
All right.
Well, plus you saw the wood, so
Yeah, so
Yeah, you have a little bit better.
speed this along.
Press never misses the wood.
No.
If this fails, then I'm gonna have
He
to
is
go-
a medical doctor after all.
I've got an even worse plan, but it's the potential for if it goes wrong, the amount of fallout for everyone and everything. It's definitely a scorched earth move. So we're gonna try this first. Got
Well,
six.
6, of course.
Okay,
Of course, yeah.
so I nail him on the
I know, right?
nail him
2 dice,
somewhere
6.
Bernie
Yeah.
with the electroplasm.
All right. No, so this guy is kind of like his own clock. It's like you guys are doing a certain amount of horribleness to it, and when you've reached peak horribleness, then
I was skimming holes because I was curious about my final nuclear option. If it would work or not. It would. So it's going to get real weird, but hopefully we won't get there.
right. And holes are like Legos, right? They have all these different options. You can put.
Yeah. They do have certain consistent features, which I learned, but were not necessary to my plan. I just was trying to see if they were vulnerable to one thing.
So there's not really much to say here. He's on fire, and not just fire, but like the electrophasmic whale oil burning sort of thing.
You know,
He's
I like
not-
roll out of the way. Like I'm
Yeah.
trying to get the fuck away from this.
Good idea. This was the like you had people looking out the window and kind of onlookers, and then the shot went off, and then a couple people ducked down and stuff. This guy's on fire now. It kind of escalated, and like people like running away at this point. He is not a person, so he's not like that. He is on fire. It's like burning up his clothes and stuff, and he is made of wood, treated sort of magic wood. But no, you did do significant damage to this guy, but he's going to be harder to punch because he is on fire. But you got guns and swords and shit, so all right. What are you guys doing?
All right, so she says this,
Mm-hmm.
and I say, "Oh, sweetheart, you're barking up the wrong tree, you see. If you're wanting to get out of here and go to a new city, you just landed the motherlode.
How so?
You see, my friends and I can get you out of the city, set you up in Duskwall. No problem."
Don't tell me how.
Oh, no.
Because you won't remember.
You don't need to know. But those things, and I pointed like the guy and the one, and I point towards the open door, they wouldn't be able to get you where you need to go. But you're going to have to trust us, because the mannequin has something that we need.
Tell me the story of the first time you fell in love.
Is she compelling me to do this?
She has there's no compulsion at all.
Romantically in love?
He just said love. Or she just said love. You get if you say it, it will be removed from you. You also know she can give it back.
All right.
I'll let you think on that.
I got it.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
I say, I didn't think I was capable of love until the first time I saw her.
Are you lying?
No.
Okay.
But the first time she grabbed my finger, the first time I held her in my arms, I knew that I was in love. And that is my daughter, Mabel.
You have no memory of your daughter.
Oh, shit.
You don't even know who's running the shop. It's just some idiot in the cohort's running the shop right now.
Is that the first time we've said Mabel's your daughter?
Yeah.
To you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I should have let Proust handle her.
You don't have a daughter
Right.
right now.
Okay.
Draco's gonna be my real dad someday.
No, the intention is for Proust to handle her.
All right.
So the only person that hears this is Alex.
That's right.
He's a little shithead nowadays. There's no way he's telling Reggie.
And Callum.
And Callum. Always forget that fucker's around.
Everyone else.
Till I crush his skull in.
The motherfucker didn't do shit. We've been in this room for half an hour and the motherfucker didn't do nothing. All right, I'm just blinking and looking at the old lady. So what do you say?
Yes.
I'm just picking up my spanner from the floor where I dropped it and just make eye contact with Treacle. And then I look outside toward Reggie. Or out the window where I know they're
Well,
at.
at the yeah.
Out the big hole where I know they're at. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to swing at her. A deal's been struck, right? So I'm not attacking anybody.
Yeah, you look outside to a fiery inferno in the streets.
Yeah. You guys are talking, role playing, major plot drop.
We call it Burning Man.
All of a sudden,
The conflagration that was Jason Voorhees is now fighting you two. Yeah.
So what we're gonna do this again, very Blade style, right? So a lot of like D&D sort of combat is I hit, you hit, I hit, you hit, right? That isn't how we do it here. This is a long-ish conversation, right? There was some shit went down up here, but it's all very talky. You guys have been fighting this thing for like 3 solid minutes.
Okay.
Now in a fight,
That's a long time.
that is a
Really long
yeah,
fight.
3 minutes is a long time.
3 minutes. You guys are like you're bleeding. Your coats are ripped. This guy's on fire. Sparks are coming out of him. He's missing an arm. He's still on fire, and it's just been like Clash of the Titans down here.
So while they were talking about this, it keeps cutting back and forth between Proust throwing something, me ripping an arm off, me getting burned or something like that.
Yeah, like the guy grabbing Proust, one of those stupid neck things that never work in movies, where he grabs him by the neck and then you just like suplex him, and
it's a dance of Proust and I trying to stay together and destroying this thing, and then them having a pleasant conversation of losing the memory of his daughter.
Yeah, Proust is like attacking it from spirit. You're trying to do like a tune and attacking the. He like goes to attack you with a flaming punch, and like a ghost like knocks you out of the way, and then it's crazy.
Can we just appreciate that Treacle raised us like sons from when we were young, and we never knew that was his fucking daughter?
Yep.
I'm gonna marry that girl.
He told me like what, the second game? We've been sitting on this forever. There's been hints dropped
Well,
through the game. It's been great. I love it. Anyway, it's ultra violence. So anyway, that's what you guys like.
yeah, the hint is they're the same
type person.
I know. And he even keeps putting her in charge.
Yeah,
too.
No,
Yeah.
I picked up on it at the day where they had the only conversation where she was not how Reggie sees Mabel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys are like, and suddenly Alexander Hayden drops in. A new challenger enters. Hi guys. Do you see my picture of pasta?
I remember pasta.
Reggie. He's like the American thing is going to attack Reggie, and you're like, no, wait, Reggie.
My eyes like shut. I'm like,
That's it. If we're doing a wrong casting of this game, Proust will be played by Gene Shalit.
Gene. Can you imagine that? You didn't throw Phasmic on him. You fucking threw confetti. Oh, this is wild. This is wild. Fucking throwing confetti at his ass. Oh my fucking god.
Alex jumps down. His move.
I jumped down from what?
You said you were jumping into the thing?
No. I looked out the window to where they were, so I was basically just saying that I've made the connection between, since I heard that,
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not actually going to go outside. I'm just
That's probably
looking in that-
smart because
that's a
that's
smart
a
idea.
bloodbath
Yeah,
down
no,
there.
I'm not going out there. I just want to look kind of in that direction.
Oh, it's
you
a
know.
flaming fiery bloodbath. It's Clash of the Titans.
I would never have let Proust die or get fucked up by somebody, but Reggie's probably regretting jumping down here from a flaming golem.
I mean, you were like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck some shit up, but
Yeah.
now you both are like,
this wasn't worth it.
yeah. I mean, you're probably both playing it really cool, right?
Yeah.
Because Proust is nonplussed all the time, and Reggie's like the tough guy. But
I'm probably not breathing that hard unless I got really beat up, which is
Yeah.
why I was like, he's probably skull.
yeah, you got knocked around quite a bit. Proust got knocked around more than he usually gets knocked around. But you guys have given it as good as you've taken it too. You're just kind of at a standstill, which is what you see.
Proust has a good setup for being backline most of the time.
Well, I say this
Two
guy,
meat shields.
he has something. This guy has a problem we don't.
Yeah.
He's on fire.
Yes.
He's
Right.
being bodily consumed.
Yes.
I'm kind of like thinking like.
Is it raining or something? Maybe.
No. It's like you guys are just trying to play the long game.
Yeah.
He's literally going to burn up here.
I say, and being on fire's got to be messing with his senses.
Oh, yeah.
So I mean, if nothing else, just keep using like the electric hook, not even to hook him, but just keep pushing him back.
Yeah.
In that case, I would think the only time we actually engage him is like when he
Right.
grabs him during that, and I
Yeah.
go in to get him. So anytime
Yeah.
we've come
And
in
you're the
contact,
technical fighter too.
Yes.
So yeah.
so anytime we've gone in to like get close to him is because he's gotten close enough to us.
No.
You're observing this. Alex is observing this.
The sweet science.
These two are actually working really well together.
Or until he burns enough that I see the spirit gem.
So, what do you guys do? This guy probably has just a little bit left in him. So is anybody doing anything?
Convincing Treacle that they're the forever team and that people need to be paired off.
Yeah, you're on Team Pasta now. It's-
I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm surprised you would remember this beautiful moment that we had from your childhood, and then you would say something like that. It says everything we all need to know about your character.
Yeah. It's like, I'm gonna look sweet as fuck in this robot body. Fuck you, Reggie. We ain't kids anymore, bitch.
Man, am I gonna have to build my character to fight robots? Is that what we're gonna?
Maybe. All right. So,
Could I lead a group action to kind of help coordinate their fight to keep them?
yeah, that's like your jam. Do it. Yeah.
So what
Like I
that
said, this guy's almost toast.
so what that would mean is each person, and it would be everybody, roll whatever they're doing to do, and then we just as a group take the best roll, and then I would take stress for each person that rolled a 3 or less
Yeah.
in their thing.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's
So-
kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I get to roll my command as opposed to whatever else everybody else is doing.
That's actually a really cool
It
support.
almost guarantees
ability.
success.
Yeah.
Except
It's
one
at the
person
cost. Yeah.
eats it
That's actually a really cool support. That's really cool. Good job. Good job, guy.
So
James.
Hey,
John.
John Harper,
I keep forgetting
Yoin
John.
Harper, you did good
keep
with that one.
forgetting
We
his
like
name.
that. Keep that in version 2.
I'm going to use study because hulls have internal mechanisms.
And
even-
technically, this isn't a hull because it's not a ghost. It's not a mech suit piloted by a ghost, but same
I
thing.
say, yeah,
applies,
it's
yeah.
holding a ghost that has to at least have the spirit gem.
It's not holding a ghost, but we're gonna do. It's the
I'm
same,
assuming- tell me
the
if I'm
same
right.
concept. So keep doing what you're doing.
Tell me if I'm right.
Yeah.
They're more like marionettes. Like they're being controlled.
He's a mannequin.
Yeah.
He's the mannequin.
So they're being controlled. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
But like I said, go with your plan. It'll work.
Okay.
I just want you to know,
manipulation.
there's just not ghosts in there, which is
Right.
fine.
how many dice do you roll?
I will roll 2 if for some reason all of this still fails. If I actually can do something else,
Okay.
my nuclear option will still work.
Reggie, what do
And
you
actually, the lack of a ghost just made it easier.
I'm rolling skirmish, so I'm rolling 3 each time.
3 dice?
So the best skill that I think that I have to help is survey, like hey, watch out over here, sort of thing. So I've
That makes sense.
Yeah, but that only gives me a die.
Okay. Then I'll give Alex my second foresight, so that now you have 2 dice.
Thank you.
So we're all rolling, right?
All rolling, and we just go whoever goes the best.
5 was my best.
I got a 6.
6.
6.
All right. So 6 would be it. And nobody rolled a 3 or less, so I don't take any stress.
Because these guys don't roll 3s
That's right.
ever.
That's right.
Yeah, 6s only.
Just because it any threes or just as the hideout?
Just as the
We're just
hideout.
enjoying the
Okay,
game.
so my hideout side.
We're enjoying your story.
Just
And we also like to rub it in your fucking face, Chad. Eat a dick. 6s all around, baby. Woo!
I cannot wait till you take the helm.
Oh,
You're gonna put the even if Callum
Let me
dies,
wrap this
I'm
up.
in.
give me a big give on how I want to end this, and we will put Brodor in a horrible situation to start.
So how I want to hand it off is you guys are on a train back to Dustfall.
Okay,
That's-
great.
that's how
I
I
can
want
still make that a nightmare.
Yeah.
I can still make that a nightmare. He is gathering a lot of ghosts, so
Okay, so yeah.
I can still make that a nightmare. Is Proust's like motto.
Okay, so what did you guys do that you succeeded on?
Just drag the fight out until he burns
Right.
out.
Okay,
yeah.
yeah.
Or until
nothing,
something vital's exposed, we can attack.
nothing nothing exciting, nothing. I mean, it's a technical sort of thing. You've got
rope a dope until he burns
Yeah.
out.
You've got it, and it's the perfect situation too. I mean, you've got Treacle up there in the doorway or in the hole, pointing stuff out. No, do it like this. Do it. I mean, he's the ringside coach, right?
Yeah.
You've got his advisor Alex standing there, who's looking at the tech and being like, "Okay, you think he's going down now? He's not. You need to tell Proust to." Shoot him in the ankle, or put the whip thing,
The electric, the
yes,
lightning
the,
hook.
the lightning hook on his ankle, and then that'll limp him. And then you're just like you're doing your technical fighter thing. You're just like I'm gonna punch you, like whoop, nope, whoop,
Yeah.
nope.
It's all defensive strikes or
Yeah.
like a opportunist strike.
Yep. And then you're down there with the tech and the knowledge, and Proust is doing his attune stuff and basically taking this thing apart.
Yeah.
And eventually,
And like you said, we strangely work well together.
Yeah.
in the fight.
yeah, it just all comes together. Like you guys are the Keystone Cops until it is time, till it's serious go time, and then you are a well-oiled machine. And this thing just basically burns up. It just basically there's nothing.
They just can't like move anymore.
Yeah, it just can't move, or it is moving, but it's not like you walk up to it and you just kind of kick it into the gutter, and it's not going to hurt anybody.
I look over. Is the old lady like standing there watching us?
So you turn around. Callum has pulled up a chair, and Callum and the old lady are chatting around a kitchen table, and he's drinking tea, and she's drinking tea, and there's a tea kettle.
I look over at Alexander, and nudge my head towards him. I go, "This motherfucker."
How's the fight?
It's over now. Thanks,
Cheers.
asshole.
I love these guys. They're so much fun. I see such strange and interesting places with them. Oh, is that so, dude? Yes. Just last week. Oh, no. How's the weather?
I do like how she at least warns people. Like, no, don't tell me anything you remember.
Mm-hmm.
She's a sweet old lady.
And so that was why she was being so evasive in the shop with you guys. Is because it wasn't that she was trying to be weird. I mean, she is a little weird.
She's a fucking ghost.
She was trying to not lead you down a conversation path where you tell her what can be interpreted as a story that will be taken.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right,
Okay.
Anyway,
Prowse, come up here.
So I am gathering the items from that I pushed out the window that I think would be worth something, because if I can raise some more group funds for me to hold on
I want you to make a roll for that.
for this, like the spirit mask, the lightning hooks, the
Spirit masks are going to be worthless because
they're attuned to an individual.
Yep.
Are they even worthless as collector's items? I mean, just wall hangers.
You know, I would say
I'm not looking for.
no.
I'm not looking
like
for
that.
like a treasure chest of money.
No,
just like a pouch.
I never thought of that. To me, the spirit masks are worthless because they are made by the individual for the individual.
Only for certain types of people.
Yeah, I have had other people take other people's spirit masks and put them on, and I've had it like fuck them up and stuff. I never thought about a collector, and I like that idea.
Especially because they're all unique.
Yeah,
so, I mean,
and they all have like a story behind them and a provenance and stuff. So, you pick up one, and it's not a spirit mask. It's just a mask that looks like a spirit mask.
I'm not gonna toss that.
Yep, because that's the
Junk.
Garbage. I want you to make a roll. Basically, what you're doing, it's like a survey or study works for me.
I've got study.
And it's not going to hurt you or anything. This shit was just thrown out, and there's this big. Well, of course, it's six. No, it does blow up and it hurts you.
Okay, cool.
Okay. No, we're gonna say you get 2 coin.
Okay.
2 coin, because some of this stuff is like really. It is valuable to the right hands, and I do really like the idea of the collector, like the spirit mask collector.
Okay. I go back up into the apartment.
I assume everybody goes
back through the
Yeah.
electrode.
When I
No,
get into the apartment,
it's just a hole. He
Oh,
wrecked it and
yeah.
blew up.
with a wrench, right?
I walk into the
fine
apartment
wrench.
and I just fucking like lay down on like the couch or some
Okay.
chair or something. I like plop in it.
I put
The old lady's there, and she puts a saucer and teacup, like hands it to you.
I sit
Thank
down.
you, ma'am.
I drag a
Just like in
chair
pain.
Yes,
over across from her.
Mm-hmm.
I put down my satchel. I take off the Saturno and put it on top of the satchel. You know, face probably half charred, and I reek
Yeah,
of
I mean, you
smoke.
guys are.
Probably going to need to get either a new Cossack or get this one patched up, because I'm sure there's probably some burn holes in it and whatever.
Everybody's got their clothes fucked up.
You know,
in this
and
one.
I look her just dead in the face and say, I'm going to ask you something once and only once.
You can ask me as many times as you'd like.
No, because you're going to comply the first time, or you're going to terribly, terribly regret it. Because just as you have your secrets, so do I. Right now, return everyone's memories to them.
No.
Then allow me to tell you a memory. And his eyes drain of all color. They go pure, flat, black. If anyone is looking toward him, it's like falling into a hole as you look at him. He speaks with a voice that doesn't come from him. It comes from everywhere and yet nowhere all at once. And though his mouth is moving, it is no longer his voice. I once swam in an ocean before oceans, one that was not of this world. One of my greatest meals was eating the last whale, not a Leviathan, not the things that have come to take over this now blessed world, but the things that used to swim its waters. And basically, this demon is dumping all of its information, like shit that doesn't make sense, like Lovecraftian madness shit, into her.
She smiles and sips her tea. And the demon forgets everything. Damn. She's not a ghost.
He then puts his hat back on and says, "Thank you. You've just cured me of a haunting."
You're quite welcome. Would you like some tea, dear?
No. Because whatever you are, it isn't good.
Well, we're getting her out of here.
Dan's over here playing 3D chess.
Mm-hmm.
That was good, Dan. Promise.
She had two options: go mad or remove the demon.
I totally forgot
She
you
did
even
not
had
remove.
one.
She did not remove the demon.
Demon
He
no
just
longer remembers
forgot.
me. The demon no longer remembers me.
If the demon dumped everything, so the demon exists and doesn't know you.
Yeah.
So,
He
it is a non-issue.
He stopped wrestling with the demon and just let it go.
Right.
And
Jeez.
That's so good.
And
And I'm holding my teacup and I'm like, what the fuck just happened?
I'm blowing on that.
Did anybody else see that shit?
Mabel's gonna be so pissed when she finds out I got this fucked up by this piece of wood.
I like look at the teacup like there's something in it, and I just set it down.
I have not had tea yet, but now I would like a glass.
she pours you a cup.
Now that I see that this is how it works, maybe there's something there. Maybe there's something.
Do they see all of that?
oh yeah, I'm haunted.
No. I get it.
Yeah, no,
And
I mean, and he
no,
just
I'm.
I stopped resisting it. Just let because the way it worked out was the demon and I
Oh no! I believe you.
we matched a roll, and
trying
rather
to-
than no effect, I chose we're haunting each other. So I'm
trying
plaguing
to
his
think-
mind, and he's plaguing mine.
There is
rules.
well, there is consequence for these guys.
Seeing it.
So they're not haunted. The demon doesn't jump at them.
Right.
Seeing this crazy supernatural shit, non-whispers are hurt by it. Like not like nosebleeds and shit, but it's like it's Cthulhu, it's Lovecraftian. It's like
So it could be a trauma.
yeah,
traumatic,
So I am going to say, each of you get a minor trauma. Again, we are still in the score, mind you. Terror is a good one.
There.
Yeah, each of you get a minor trauma. Now you can resist this.
And tell her what you're afraid of.
Well, you can't say spiders, right? Like I'm afraid. When I was a kid, I was afraid of spiders because a spider landed on me and bit me. You don't know what a spider is.
Or you don't remember
terror.
that story.
Yeah.
But you still have a fear of spiders. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it have to be one of these traumas that's here? Or do we literally just add terror as a
Yeah, just add terror.
okay?
No. You don't have a trauma. No, you don't have a trauma. You have a. I'm sorry, I said it wrong. You have a harm.
Yeah.
The harm of terror. You had a trauma. Where did you fuck up a vice roll? Where we got from?
No. The demon and I went toe to toe.
Was this a?
It was like an attunement or consortium check or something like that.
Oh, it was a.
And
You guys are always running desperate, and this
and
was
we
probably
matched
a
each-
major consequence.
Yeah, and we matched each other's roles.
Yeah.
And so if the first proposition, if I remember right,
What was the devil's bargain?
was nothing happens.
Right.
And I said, no, I'd rather go the reverse route. If he is haunting me, but I am haunting him.
Right.
So our minds are linked, and basically we are each other's nightmares.
Okay.
So I just basically
Gotcha.
broke down the barriers, let him off his chain, and she's
Okay.
now wiped out his memories. So
And she has those memories.
yeah, so
And she's actually cool with that.
the demon is simply no longer remembers that Proust exists.
Okay.
All right, so we can resist this.
Absolutely.
harm.
Yeah.
Okay. So you use an attribute for that. correct?
Yeah, you use an attribute, which is one of the up and down ones.
Okay.
So resolve would be good, or insight, like you have, like, okay, you know this is Proust and it's cool.
Right. And maybe he's just fucking with her.
Yeah.
Okay. And so how does this work?
So you roll. So you don't mark it. You take 6 stress. So
Okay.
we have like virtual stress here.
Right.
Now you roll, and we're going to take the highest one.
Okay. 6.
6. You have no stress.
Do we roll
So-
for that? Resolve?
You you can make an argument for resolve. You can make prowess isn't really going to do it unless you say you see this shit happening and you jump out the window.
Right. Or you fucking stab a knife through your hand.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, fuck you. Yeah. But then I would give you a harm with that knife through your hand.
Well, yeah, but you know.
But you can resist that.
That's right.
I stabbed myself in the arm where it didn't hurt, but the pain made it all go away.
So you take 1 stress. Okay. So I would it's 11:30.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to get this score wrapped up and you guys like out of the city,
Okay.
which is going to the man.
Sure.
And I assume either betraying the old lady and forgetting your daughter exists. And getting the lens, or prying the lens out of the guy,
Right.
or some other thing. Are you guys? We'll have to ask him. He's yawning.
Sounds like you fell in the bathroom.
well, he's out.
I saw our Sky is a Glass character sheet, or our group sheet in there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why
Yeah,
it's in
because
the bathroom.
it got
hanging
wet.
on the-
It got wet, so somebody hung it up in there to dry.
hanging on
And
the
then-
fucking towel rack.
Okay, Mike. So it's 11:30. I would like to get this score done, and these guys on the train back to Duskwall to roll into your game.
Roger that.
So we could probably, if we stop slapping our dicks around, we could probably wrap this up.
Okay. So yeah, let's push the RP,
Yeah.
close it out, and then do the paper, the record keeping.
Yeah. So you guys are still on the score. The lens, like
Right. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Let's push this to the end, then do the
Gotcha.
record keeping real quick, and then wait.
Okay. So, you guys, this horrible thing happens in the kitchen.
Right.
It's very weird. She is absolutely just unfazed by the whole thing. Prouse says, "Thank you. You just cured me of this demon." And she's like, "You're welcome, dear. Would you like some tea?" Does Prouse take the tea?
No.
Because it's totally poison.
Oh,
no, it's not.
I was gonna
It's
say,
actually really
whatever
tasty,
she
nice
is,
tea.
obviously is not normal.
She's no lady.
Yeah.
She's a
Just
she's
like-
a small business owner, Dan.
I'm sure if we were to, yeah, exactly.
That's right. Support small business, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there is a reason why the whole shop thing happened.
All right. So I let everybody in on the plan. We got to take her back to the mannequin to get the lens. But here's the thing.
No, wait, dear. Hold on.
Yep.
If you take it in
I-
our presence, you'll forget it.
I'll be right back.
Wait, why didn't we
Go take a
just speak
powder.
in front of her?
She is gone, and you do forget that.
Yeah.
Now it isn't like it's stories. It's
Yeah.
specifically stories, but
Well, that's
also-
okay. He stated
Yeah.
a factoid,
De facto,
not a
yeah.
story.
They're stories,
Okay.
and they have to be true. You can't.
Yeah, and he
If you
stated a
make-
factoid.
If you
not
make
a
something
story.
up, like I've been to the moon, it's supernatural.
Okay,
It won't do anything.
So,
When she'll know.
So the plan is we go to the mannequin, we take her with, return her as per the job. Job well done. We get the lens. Now that she's back, we're going to take her with us.
And when the mannequin objects,
It's not our problem. We completed the job.
why
no,
would we-
I'm on board. But when we get there and we're like, here's your storyteller, and he's like, hey, great guys, here's your lens. And we're like, okay, we're cool, we're gonna go. And then the storyteller's like, hey, I'm gonna go with them. And the mannequin's like, the fuck you are. Then what?
Well, you're obviously going to have to kill the mannequin. This
Ugh.
is the spirit warden who had the turd coat thrown over him. And he's like leaning against the wall in the corner.
Who included this motherfucker?
I have no idea.
He just never left.
You're out of a job.
No, I'm not.
What was your job?
I'm a spirit warden.
That's going to be difficult without a mask or hook.
I can get a new mask and hook. or you can return mine.
No, that won't happen.
I'm sorry, forgive me. I'm confused. I
No,
thought
I don't
that this
think so.
occupation was forbidden in this town.
It is.
So
Is this guy a mannequin too?
No.
No, I say that in character.
No, he says no.
I don't quite understand. All I know is that this very kind woman is fond of him, or at least is protecting him.
Why?
At least now I remember. I have made the mistake of telling the story at least 3 times, and she has had to give it back to me each time. And her not being here, I can tell you openly. My friend, who...
The burnt guy?
Yes, the person who I thought was my friend, he came here. He was investigating something. He was on a case, so to speak. Led him to cross paths with this mannequin fellow, and he didn't turn back up. So, I came out looking for him. And I learned some things about this mannequin, and about this storyteller.
Yeah.
Well, this mannequin has mannequins. That is obvious enough. You've fought them. I assume you've seen him and talked to him.
We got a scholar on our hands here.
Yes. Well, let's just say he isn't original. Sure, he can make mannequins that can fight and do things, but the real power that he
Yeah, you're
has,
telling me.
he kind of yeah. His real power, though, is, shall we say, infiltration. And he cannot make that, and he motions at the thing in the gutter out of whole cloth. He needs people. He needs their stories.
So he replaces them with mannequins.
And he inserts their stories via
The storyteller.
the storyteller.
So that way they can pose as the people that they're replacing.
Yes, and apparently he was trying to infiltrate the spirit wardens through an opportunity he saw through my friend, whether he lured him out here or not. I do not really hold out any hope that my friend is alive. I mean, why would you keep someone alive like that? But I thought he was alive until... Well, let's just say his mannequins are very good. I thought he was alive until your friend here burst the door, and, well, what happened. Obviously, that is not my friend, and now I've connected all the dots.
What do you intend to do next? Go home to Akaros? Stay here?
What I would like to do is fulfill my promise to her.
Which is?
Take her home. Our home, to Duskwall.
This wall's in Akaros, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. It's right next to, it's a part of the Twin Cities of Dunwall and Duskwall.
Right.
Minnesota, Akaros. Not Takarios.
When you get back to Duskwall, what would you do?
Return to my job. I'm a spirit warden.
Or,
What do you mean, or?
you see, the esteemed doctor here doesn't like spirit wardens.
Some people don't.
What about a change of vocation?
Why?
Why not? Motherfucker. We're offering you a chance.
A chance at what?
Probably not being killed by this guy.
Exactly.
Keeping your body?
Come on, man. Look,
Are you press ganging me?
what does that mean?
He's asking if he's being conscripted.
Yes.
Why?
Okay, here's the thing. We don't have anybody.
Who's a whisper?
No, man. We don't have any connections in the.
So I think that
Intellectual elite?
if I may, I think that what Treacle is suggesting is that we, as an organization, don't have anyone with your particular skill set or knowledge. Now, I think, again, I could be wrong. One possibility could be that you go back to Duskwall and you join the Spirit Wardens.
No, I am a spirit warden. I don't join them. I am one. I work for them.
I think what Unk's trying to say is we get an inside man in the Spirit Wardens.
Exactly.
It's either that or you die. I mean, I don't know.
We're going to fulfill your promise to her. You with us or you against us?
Why do I have to be against you? Why don't I just...
Because Dr. Prowse doesn't like what you do. And I like Dr. Prowse way more than I like you.
Let me put it this way. Your body's doing this no matter what you say.
Okay, I'll work for you.
That's a little too easy.
Put it in.
He looks at your... No, you don't have it.
I don't have it.
You don't
His
have it. Okay.
meaty
But he
little-
doesn't know that.
He doesn't know that.
His little Vienna sausage fingers, and you're like, yeah.
He looks at your hand like he stares at it for just a little bit longer than is comfortable to anybody else in the room. And then he stops and he shakes your hand.
Oh,
What was he looking for?
So out of character,
yeah, it's got
he
an ability.
attuned, because he's a whisper, he's actually they're whisper tinkers. They're like dual class sort of thing. He attuned to the ghost field to see something about his hand. Like, because there's power in deals and stuff.
That's not even a dual class. Strange Methods is right on the Whisper chart.
Well,
When you
no,
invent or
I'm-
craft a creation with any arcane feature.
No, I mean, he's... Yeah.
No,
The-
so you
the-
can do
the-
it right off the
right,
Whisper
right.
chart.
Almost all of the non-playbook jobs
Yeah.
are dual class, it seems. It seems to me, anyway. But it's not consistent.
I mean, anybody can be, because, I mean,
Right.
hell, I can start taking whisper shit if I want to.
Yeah. You can make a whisper, or a
Cutter whisper.
cutter whisper. Yeah. Callum is...
A bitch.
Correct.
I'm sorry, Chad.
There's a lot you guys don't know about Callum.
So here's the deal.
Yeah, he's alright.
It's not like you're, you work for us, you hang out with us. You're
Right.
just on the take. You get money, you feed us
okay.
information.
Sure. I agree.
I don't think we're asking you to do anything drastic.
I think you keep asking and I keep answering.
Yeah, but you're making this way too easy. Like,
Do you want me to say no a couple of times and then say yes?
it made me feel a little better.
Okay,
No.
Jack, to move this along, can I just do a study check to see if I think he's telling the truth?
Nobody at this table thinks he's telling the truth. Come
Yeah,
on.
no, for sure.
I didn't think so. But I was trying to give you a player GM out.
No.
If on some 1 in a million he is telling
He is
the truth.
absolutely lying.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's lying so he can walk out this door.
Choke him out.
I'll smack him.
You're gonna try. I mean, you guys are on...
You didn't catch his hands earlier. Trust me, you don't want it.
Listen, you guys can either fight me and you'll win, or you can go and fight the man and go home.
That's the first fucking truthful thing he said.
Is it? I kind of like lean over to Trico. Is it bad that I want Prowse to fill this guy with something? I feel dirty just saying that.
Just filling with the old lady for all I give a fuck.
Yeah.
I don't care. This guy lives or dies. I don't give a shit. Let's just get this old lady out of here.
Well, that being said, then let's just go.
Yeah. You either work for us or you don't. You're just lucky Jack's not here.
Is that guy with the cat ears? Who's been tearing up the whorehouse district for the past 2 days?
Yeah, that's Jackie.
Right.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, they call him Catman Jack.
Yeah.
Cat boy.
Cat
Cat
boy,
boy.
Jack.
No, now he's Catman Jack.
That's right. He's
I see. He became a man.
Yeah, that's
because
his.
he lost his V card.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's his vacation attire.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you guys gonna kill this guy, or are you gonna let him go? Because I want to roll it all out, because I want to get to the important stuff. But
Should we kill this guy? Because this ghost, or not ghost, demon, woman, whatever, is protecting him. So if we do that, isn't she going to be super pissy?
Once we all get back to
what's the profit in killing this guy?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Other than he's
not
being
gonna-
a dick.
I mean,
Yeah.
he's not being a dick. He's just not stopping. He's not.
To be honest, I think what we were trying to do was give him the opportunity to not be possessed. And I'm almost positive that's what he's going to do.
And he said, yeah. And he'll, if you guys had said, like, hey, if you guys wanted to make him a contact, I'm down with it. But, like, he is. So the whole rogue spirit warden thing, that was a lie by the mannequin to get you to go after these guys. This guy was just looking for his friend, found this old lady who needed some help, wanted to help her, and just wanted to go home.
Yeah, we just wanted to make this guy a contact.
I don't know if it'd be possible if he did put somebody else in him, because
It'd be a different person.
it'd be a different person, and he doesn't know the knowledge, nor are they a whisperer. So it wouldn't really work out.
And the spirit wards are kind of a secret organization.
Which is why
and they would know.
No, that's
right?
why I'm thinking of a third option here, a third rail. We pull his ghost, and we eventually insert it into an object that can talk but do nothing else.
Oh, Jesus.
I do not know why you guys are trying to torture this dude.
You just said it's a secret organization like nobody knows anything about. Here's our ticket to learn.
Yeah.
That's right.
Also,
Lock him in
I don't know if-
disembodied hellish torment.
Chad, I don't want to break it to you, man. We're the bad guys.
You
I don't
are
know
the bad guy. You are the bad guy. I just not.
I hate to
following
do
the
it to
logic.
you.
I mean, this guy, he doesn't have a name. He's just an. You guys want to kill
All right,
this
all right.
I don't want to know his
I
name.
know.
It makes it easier.
I'm going to agree to let it go as simply as a player thing so we can keep this moving.
Yeah.
So, well, on top of that, I'll use the in-character thing. Proust is really pissed at an organization, not an individual. He doesn't like the spirit wards
He's
as a
misguided.
concept.
This guy's misguided.
Yeah. Well, and this guy wasn't the one in the wooden body, and
No.
right now he's far more concerned about the old woman.
He's a dude who showed up looking for his friend, took some vacation, took some PTO to look for his friend.
Yeah. He's just all right. We'll let him go.
And now he's going to die.
Let's go back to the mannequin.
I don't understand.
I mean, I'm
All right.
assuming he's asleep.
This is not some setup to a more complicated plot. So I'm trying to move things along.
Yeah.
This is Proust asking legitimately. We have to go confront this mannequin man. Would you like to come with us and have your own peace with him?
I tell you what, I'll make you a deal.
No complications on our end. No backstabbing. No secondary plans. Just a chance for you to
Believe
set
me,
something right with a man you
I've
hate.
actually met a couple of people who, I mean, there's nobody like you, but I've met people who are similar. You're too crazy to lie. And so I believe everything you're saying. Because why lie when there's the grander, ephemeral truth? So, no, I believe you, and I'll make you a deal. You want some help? You want some information? Yeah. I'll give you my address. You can send me a mail or send someone around. We'll talk.
Okay, I will give up one of the coin pouches to return to him his spirit mask and his lightning hook.
In return, he thanks you, and he puts it on, and then he whips your ghost out. He said it couldn't be done. Secret organization, bitch. he says, I want you to do one thing for me. If you can find any information on my friend, I know he's dead, but if you can find any information on my friend, send it over. Give me some closure with that. There might not be any.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
And he says, we both, I believe, have the same goal of returning the old lady. Do you want me to take her now, or she going with you as part of your plan?
We made the promise too, so she's coming with us.
Yeah, she got to come with us.
All right.
Okay, his friend's name was Benny.
And the Jets.
Yes,
His middle name was Ant.
Benny Fitzgerald.
Benny Fitzgerald, they're also known as Benny Three Nuts.
Okay,
Benny Three Nuts.
Fine, I'm picking
Now
a different
he's-
name.
Benny and the Jets.
Cornelius Stokes.
Corny Stokes.
That wasn't
old
nearly as
cornhole.
good. So
Stoking the cornhole.
That feels like cultural appropriation.
Cornelius Stokes was the friend of the Sir Warden. Okay, so here, this is the trade we will make: is if he will give us the occasional heads up or whatever, and just contact.
Contact, yeah.
Right, not our bitch, just our contact. Then we will shake the bushes and see what we can find out about Cornelius Stoke and pass him any information we pick up.
Really, that's all we wanted anyway.
No, it wasn't. You wanted this guy to be a slave. Anyway.
Well, if we could take him as a hireling, we would have.
Yeah, that'd have been pretty
to the
dope.
crew.
I mean, he already had a job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so I give him. I ditched the cash to give him back his spirit mask, and so he doesn't have to go home naked and in humiliation. So he's got his gear back.
Cool.
Okay, so let's go see the mannequin and get this. Sorry, is he coming with us?
No. He's not.
Okay.
But the lady is where the fuck she is.
Okay, so we go get the storyteller.
Spirit wards are not necessarily fighters. So.
Yeah. Okay, so we go get the lady, and we'll go see the mannequin.
Mannequin, we're here.
Hello, American.
No, that hippo guy has to answer.
Yeah,
Hippo.
Do you remember
Short
that?
hippo guy.
Do you remember that guy's name?
I don't.
Well, I mean, just call him son of a bitch.
Yeah.
So, how are you guys going in? Are you guys going in like hard, stealthy, kicking in the door? You going to try and role play, or?
I think we're delivering a person that we said we were recovering.
Yeah, I think
Do we
the
need
idea
to
is-
sneak.
No.
I
I think
say-
the idea is we're walking in with her
I
as
think
though we are
I
delivering.
think the element of stealth is we know more than he probably thinks we do.
Yeah.
It's not so much the.
Okay, I'm gonna do the dogs in the vineyard thing, where, like, I'm there with you,
We're
sort
going
of
to kill
thing.
non-Mormons.
No, because dogs in the vineyard, they give an example of, it's like there's an abandoned wagon out in the field, and you approach it. It's like you describe, the wind's blowing, the wagon's there, there's nobody around, you don't even see any horses. There's some bandits in the woods nearby, and they got a beat on you, but your characters don't see them. So what do you guys do?
Gotcha.
What
So-
the fuck?
Yep. So he's a mannequin. The mannequin, right?
Yeah.
He is the puppeteer. It wasn't a ghost in it.
Yep.
Which means
It was him, and he knows.
Yeah.
Okay. So
you knock on the door and
Well, that's
nobody
why-
answers.
That's why I said I'm pretty sure he's controlling the thing.
well,
so.
but I don't know though. In our favor, Proust has been nothing but hateful toward the old woman.
Sure.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
He
So-
technically doesn't know what we just discussed. His
He doesn't
corpse
know
is
your
on the
plan.
street.
He knows you guys know that there was a mannequin that he had posing. I think he probably
yeah, I guess that's
underestimated
true.
you. He doesn't know like your plan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then how about this?
maybe he thinks we're too stupid to realize that was him.
Do you guys want to hang back, flank some windows or something? Proust will take the front door.
Knock yourself out.
Hey, this is a good change, Prousty.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go in point.
Because I'm the one that everything he's seen freaking hates all this stuff. So Proust knocks on the door.
No, there's no answer.
Okay. Then Proust cups his hands to the door. Tells her, if you want your storyteller, you have to open the door.
There's no answer.
I try the door. Is it locked?
Yeah, it's locked, but it's a swift kick or a tinker. I mean, this is not a
Right, okay.
magic.
Okay.
Do we
You don't need
open it for you?
wizard knock.
Do we open it for you?
Yeah. Okay. So I will.
you're like
I'm gonna pry it open.
Alexander comes
I'm
over.
gonna
like,
pry it
no.
open, stepping to the side as it opens, so if some like ballista
Not a shotgun,
bolt
but
comes
yeah.
up those stairs, yeah, okay. So if it opens without any problem, are the lights on in there?
No, lights not on. It's gloomy and dim, but there's no sunlight, so it's not like there's outside light illuminating anything.
So all right, so then
you want to say you have a flashlight or something? That's fine.
yeah, there's a lantern there. So okay, so I'll take the lantern and then also I'll put the spirit mask on.
Oh, you guys do have lanterns. Yeah, that's part of standard kit.
Yeah, so I'll put the lantern and then spirit mask on just in case there's something the lantern wouldn't show.
So you're you shine the light of the lantern.
And I've got the old lady with me.
Okay.
So
Believe me, she's not worried about getting hurt anyway. You shine the light in You don't see anything out of the ordinary with the spirit mask. Like no hidden ghosts or anything like that. But all of the mannequins that were in there are all in like a different sort of configuration. They all are like a little bit closer together, and they're not. They don't.
Are they like phalanx?
No,
Oh my God.
They're not. They are lined up, but not. Their backs are to you.
Okay.
And they are not in scenes, but they are more they are lined up.
Okay. Granted, these things, even barehanded, are a problem. Are they carrying weapons?
They do not seem to be. They seem to be enclosed, but it's kind of gloomy. Do you want to make a study?
Yes, I does.
It does.
I can't believe we sent him Proust by himself.
Well, Proust is also
You
not.
did. You asked for us to do that. So.
Yeah. Well, and this was part of it.
We'll say Reggie is outside. He's standing there because you need to kick the door.
I was expecting this to go, if not bad, at least weird, which is why I figured. And if it goes bad, it's going to be violent bad, and honestly, better for Proust to be the
where you are. Oh,
crits.
Crit, yeah. From where he is, can I at least see his lantern, or was it like a maze of bullshit that he had to go through?
I'm still like right by the goal.
He's right by the door.
No, I'm not dumb enough to go parading into this place until I understand things better.
Right.
No, so okay, yeah, crit. Are they armed?
In what you noticed before that is that they're all dressed up as you guys.
Even though there's more than I'm going to assume 5 or 6 of them?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Shit whistles. I look to the old woman's her side would say, did you know this was the setup for this?
No. Although he does like his theatrics.
I'm going to take a couple steps forward and say, the only way to draw out my friends is to attack me or to talk to me. One of us in one of these bodies or in a simulacrum will do you no good.
Where are you guys? I know where you're at. Where are you two at?
We're just outside the door.
Oh, you're all outside the door? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I asked the old woman, does he implant the memories or do you?
He does.
Are you capable of doing it?
She looks at you, like her eyes come up, and she says, when we first met, we found that he could pull the memories out. The stories. She doesn't say memories. She never says memories. He can pull the stories out before they get to me.
The memories.
The stories.
So she never says memories.
She never says memories.
Okay.
She always refers to them as stories. He is able to grab the
Stories.
the stories before they come to me in the passing. And when he did it, he take them and then put them into his thing. And I saw it, and it was its eyes were, and her eyes are locked on Proust.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing came alive, and it started talking and knowing things beyond the story itself. And then she stops and she kind of looks around. You did this. Proust did this. Proust understands and knows how to grab a story in mid-flight from her if you had the proper device and plant it in. And you have always known this, and you have done this before. Even though Proust cannot draw a connection
She just
between...
told me the story.
Yep.
She just told me the story, so now I have the memory. What device do I need, and where does he keep it?
Oh, you know. It's like this glove thing. And right now, maybe he has it, maybe he doesn't. But there is a workshop on the other side of the... She's not saying this. You do know that there's a workshop on the other side of the mannequins.
Okay.
So she can give memories of other people. Is that what just happened?
Mhm.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
That's kind of cool.
I'm going to go to. I'm going to cut a wide berth.
Not memories.
Stories.
I'm going to cut a wide berth around the mannequins. With lanterns still on, because I want anyone watching through the windows to see me.
There's no windows, remember. It's like a warehouse. So there's windows, but they're like at the top.
We're looking through like the open door.
Yeah. These guys are peeking in like
Okay.
Three Stooges style.
Okay, and I'm going to go, and I'll make a prowl check.
Yeah.
I'll put up a lantern too if these guys could see me or know generally where I am. I'm going to go prowl and try to sneak to the workshop and ideally lose myself to any viewers in the darkness.
All right. I am going to say maybe you agree with it, maybe you don't. You are not in a controlled position anymore. As you move into the warehouse, into the darkness, into the unknown, you are now in a risky position.
No, I agree. I completely agree. 6. Unless the one cancels it, which...
No, it doesn't. No. Okay, so you do it.
Okay, so I sneak back to the workshop. All right, is the glove in there?
You are at the workshop now. Now, the roll is to get to the workshop, and all of a sudden you hear this sort of click, clack, clack, clack. And you turn around, and the mannequins are starting to come to life. And they are all dressed more or less as you guys. And I would say there's probably about 10 of them or so. And a couple of them they're not coming at you because you snuck.
Yeah.
All right? You're not exactly understanding what turned them on or why they turned on. But they're not coming at you because you're successful. And they see these guys and the old lady, and about half of them are breaking off and standing up and walking rapidly towards the door.
Okay, I immediately turn to the old lady, glove ready, and say, after I came back from my journey out into the deep sea, I was no longer the same person as when I left. Yet Uncle Treacle and all of these people have accepted me despite the madness that has plagued my mind. And when I came to this place and saw this man and saw the harm he desired to do to my friends, I was filled with
running towards.
I was filled with a hatred of this man and all of the mannequins he created, and want nothing more than to tear him apart, and only wish I had the tools to do so.
You guys are backing up,
And I am catching that memory,
mm-hmm.
and I'm giving it to all the mannequins.
The mannequins. You guys are like, oh shit!
Like,
They're
here they come.
My love for them and my hatred of the mannequin man, I am giving to them.
Smash through. They don't even use the door. They smash through the wall. You guys are backing up, pulling, getting ready. You're pulling weapons out. You're getting your grapple guns to be like,
Yeah, to bail for sure.
yeah, because this is not your thing. And they back out. You see Callum kind of start reaching into his coat and behind him, and they burst out. Wood's going everywhere. Proust reaches in and grabs it. You need to make an attune roll. All right? And this is going to be as you do this, the memories are fading. Now, hold on a second. Memories are fading out of you, and you're trying to catch them at the same time. Your motivation, your reason for your motivation has left you. And so you're like, it hasn't stopped you, but this could be a reason
It's
why
like
you fail.
I'm mid-reach trying to grab a butterfly, and I've suddenly forgotten why I wanted to catch it or what a butterfly is.
Right. But there might be enough to keep going. You are in a desperate role because this story is out there and it has to go somewhere. And there could be some really bad things that happen. So this just got kicked up to desperate. These guys have just kicked out the door. You have splinters and wood flying towards you. This is going to be the fight of your life. Everybody is in a desperate right now. So, does anyone want to lead a group action or do something? Or is this going to be a straight up or down roll?
I'm going to assist a teammate.
Okay.
So
Because you guys are within yelling distance of each other now. The door's not there. So.
Right. So that'll give you an extra dice.
Okay.
You, because you're a planner, you have this, at least a vague understanding of where he's going. And you've been listening to it too.
Right.
You have a vague understanding of where this is going. And so you see him, like, he does it, and he's got that fire. He's got that calm, weird fire in him. And then it just, because the story left him, just, you're grabbing the butter. You see him forget why.
And I'm like, give it to them. Give it to all of them.
Definitely. Okay, succeeded, no credit.
All right.
But success nonetheless. I did at least pass the memory of why I love them and why I hate this guy.
So you are
loved. Now I don't remember.
right? Yeah, no. I mean,
I may remember. I may saw the feeling, but I don't know why anymore.
She can't give it to you.
Yeah,
because she doesn't have it. You took it. So we'll deal with that later. That's going to be I feel some fallout for Proust. That's going to be very interesting, but not a mechanical fallout.
Right.
You. Just so you know, you have overreached your capabilities, and you are in serious trouble. All of you are in serious trouble. You are about to be overwhelmed here. It took you, Proust, all of you almost got your ass handed to you by one of them. Now you have 10
unless
of them.
we have a few Mitchell loose set up, we are not prepared for this.
I've got people behind me. Like I've moved them behind me, except the old lady, she's inside. And I've got a rage vial ready because I'm expecting the worst.
Yep. And you have attuned to the ghost field. You've messed with ghost. This isn't ghost, but it's like all adjacent, and it's Sparkcraft, but it's kind of even adjacent to that. This is like its own thing. And so you have like pushed yourself almost into the ghost field to do this, and you've grabbed hold of the memory, and you just blast it out to everything, to all the mannequins. The thing is, you feel it go out. Your feeling for these guys, you feel it is gone. And you're not exactly sure why you're doing it, but you know what you're doing. And you see these threads, because you have your spirit mask on, launch out of this device that you have around your hand. The glove starts smoking and sparks come out of it. And holes start getting punched in the wall by the threads that are shooting out of it. Into all of these mannequins, and then to all the mannequins in the city. And maybe
we can run this fucking town.
just beyond
the internal politics of everywhere he's been fucking with.
And you saw where he has his reach and his influence, and it blasts out. You don't know. I mean,
I felt myself in places I've never seen.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is an instant split second of connection. And you understand that he sees through them. You are now connected, and everything goes black, and you're standing there, and you're in front of this little man. He is about 5.5 feet tall. And he's standing in front of you, and it's just this blackness. And it's just you. And you're, like, trying that the pain is immense. And because Proust doesn't know this, your hand is literally on fire. The glove has caught fire. But you don't know that. You just feel this immense pain. You feel this huge psychic trauma racking your body. I mean, you've been insane before. You've seen serious shit before. This is different. This is something not norm. This is not the normal insanity. And you're not exactly sure how to process it. And this guy stands in front of you, and he's like, we had a deal, and you've just ruined everything. Why would you do that?
I don't remember.
What do you mean you don't remember? I
don't remember. Are you a bad person?
Well, they're here. I'm a dead person. And all of a sudden he just does this.
Well, if only you'd been able to give me your address.
And then you're back. You're standing with the little old lady.
So,
And you guys see, the mannequins are coming toward. I mean, it is like go time, and then they kind of skid to a stop, and then they run off down the street. Like literally, like as a group, they're all running in the same direction. You're hearing, as you stand there for a moment, you're like, what the fuck? You don't see any of the lines, but you do see like holes getting physically blasted out of the warehouse, and you hear Proust screaming, like yelling in pain. You are unaware because that's
yeah, I'm blacked out.
Yeah, you're blacked out, and suddenly yells and screams kind of go up over the city. As the camera kind of backs up and out, there's smoke coming out of the city, columns of smoke, yelling, people screaming, stuff blowing up, as all of these plants and mannequins and everywhere just start ripping everything apart to get to this one guy. And that's where we'll end it.
That's amazing. I like this too because I think part of the emptiness of playing Proust is I've never really had a good context. Mm-hmm. Like, I mean, I can on paper diagram how we got here, but not in an emotive character sort of way. Mm-hmm. Which is great that now he doesn't remember.
No, he doesn't.
So now I have to rebuild that.
Not only...
It goes from being theoretical past to an actualized present.
Not only does he not remember, it can never be returned to him.
Yeah.
It's gone. When these mannequins wear themselves out and then fall apart, it's gone. She can't bring that back. Because it was taken before.
Well, that's why he used other people's stories. Yeah.
So the only thing he was going to ask her was if there was anything left of that one dude's friend.
Yeah.
Which I
think there would probably be like a post sort of thing.
Yeah, say either we can drop this and just move back to Akaros, or I don't know, Broder, do you want to do an epilogue to this? I mean, that's our Chad. Do you feel comfortable having Broder epilogue?
I have absolutely no problem at all.
I think just thematically ending it like that with the camera pulling away and watching the city burn.
Mm-hmm. And as like mannequins scurry through it.
And then coming back to it later, not known. I agree.
Well,
I think that's
if those are on other islands, how many of them are going to get lost at the bottom of the ocean trying to walk back to this island?
Well, what's neat is how far was the mannequin's reach?
Yeah.
I mean,
okay, so post game, let's do the payoff.
Well, post game, what did you guys think?
I fucking loved it.
Yeah,
I loved it.
Yeah.
I was really... I realized it was a Proust-centric ending, so this is going to sound egocentric to say, but I particularly loved the ending because it not only gave Proust a chance to shine in ways he doesn't normally shine.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, because this was very personal. This was not... there was no ghost. There was no... You know, this was a much very human moment. But I also like the fact that he lost that last connection he had to the continuity of his life, which in a way you would say could drive him more nuts, but it's human nature. We have to fill those things in. It's why, optical illusions work. Our brains have to fill in gaps, which means...
Wouldn't this also almost make you sane?
I don't know if it'd make him sane, because the insanity is a fact, not a memory.
Yeah, but the cause of it is gone.
But if nothing else, it at least is going to force him to rediscover... Why does he care about you people? Mm-hmm. He knows intellectually that he does, but to rediscover who you are as individuals, specifically in a context of why he cares, what sets you guys apart from other random strangers on the street. Now, he also lost the reason he hated the mannequin guy, But to be honest, that's kind of academic now.
Yeah.
He's all splattered, so
I guess, where's the lens?
It's an excellent question.
I thought it was in the warehouse.
Because our job was to get the lens.
You blew up a city.
And we don't have the lens.
No, you don't.
I mean, it could be in the workshop. I mean, where I'm at. I mean, who knows?
I like, like what Eric was saying. I like the thematic ending of.
Yeah, we don't know.
There's actually a lot of unanswered questions. Like, what is Proust okay? I mean, his hand was on fire and he blacked out and all that stuff. What's up with the old lady? What's going to happen with her? Did you find out about this guy's friend? Where's the lens?
Right.
What is the actual thought?
If we start back up in Duskball, did we get the old lady in? Did we smuggle her in?
And that's the neat thing about Blades, too, because it's episodic. You don't actually have to answer those questions. Like, it can start with how I had planned it, to hand it to you with where you're pulling into
Meanwhile, there's when Booker and Biter and all the other jackasses are
my
out there doing.
intention was to hand it to you where basically these guys are pulling into Dustwall Station.
Right.
And we can actually still go from that point. Your characters all know, but they're dealing with something else right now.
So my pitch is this: is we fucking walk away from it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we don't even address it until the train pulls back in Duskwall, and then the A group or the primary group gets to deal with the fallout and the consequences of what happened with the secondary group. And then we can answer all those. Just leave those things hanging. To be answered later.
By the way, replacing people with something that a bad person controls is the plot of this 102. It was a different mechanism. It wasn't artificial life forms. It was this, like, mixed magician artist. And she was like a witch or something like that. And if she painted a painting of you and did it with like the right ceremony, she could now control you via that painting or whatever.
Let's do character advancement.
Yeah,
I don't think we need to do. I mean, downtime and stuff. It is getting late, but we would have to do it in your game.
I have to be.
All right, let's hit it quick.
8:30. I'm literally meeting somebody at 8:30 in the morning.
All right, so
to
pay off.
interview them
Do two or
before I drive to Kansas.
you got the
City.
you got the group shooters, Wayne.
Wayne had it.
I'll play your game.
Okay. The crew earns 2 rep per score by default. If the target of the score is a higher tier, take +1 rep. If it's a lower tier, take -1 rep. I'll let Chad make the call. I'd argue for up 1 tier because
He's a bit higher than you guys.
yeah, I was gonna say. So 3 rep. Okay, how much we were paid? Now, of course, we botched the objective, but obviously we can loot this guy's warehouse and his workshop.
I mean, did you botch the objective? Maybe
we don't have the lens.
We don't know.
We don't know
we
yet.
don't have the lens.
You might have the lens.
All right, well, let's just go with what we know then.
Success. I mean,
Well, okay, so they sent you on a job, and they knew going into it that it could be a dead end. Like, they could send you on this thing, and it was all rumors and research and stuff. So they knew you guys could come back without it. So either you have it or you don't. Neither way is okay. You're getting paid.
yeah.
And Callum's there to vouch that.
Well, and if
you know,
nothing else, as long as the Red Sashes believe we're loyal, if these...
Also, the Red Sashes are a little busy right now.
Well, yeah, but their city may be coming apart too for a different reason. If it turns out suddenly the Empress or whatever was a freaking mannequin, I mean...
Emperor, yeah.
Well, I was
Emperor,
going to say, I mean, the other objective that we had was saving the
It's
woman.
different. It's not Dishonored.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Saving that woman. And technically, we did save the woman and delivered. We just also fucked that guy up.
No, you guys got paid.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys got paid. So, I don't remember if I promised you how much money you would get, but let's say 4 coin.
1 billion. Is that 4 coin each?
No.
No.
Okay.
So each person gets
A coin.
That's why you guys got to do stuff like what Dan did of find little side scams.
Okay, so hold on. That's 4 coins.
I have a legitimate boxing gym.
I'll say character-wise, I'm sitting on a total of 8 coins. What are the rest of you sitting on?
I don't think you can have.
I have 5.
No, somewhere in stash. Somewhere in stash.
Okay.
Somewhere in stash.
I have 2.
I have 3 total. That's after the.
All right, then I will pass on mine. You guys each take one and give one to the gang, or give one to Wayne or something.
You guys should at least get rid of your stress.
I did.
So
Okay, so
what am I playing in 2 weeks?
Oh no! I mean, because how would we make Callum work? Because Callum's with
With us.
Well, hold on. We can do that in between games. Just so, do we want to do heat entanglements downtime, or just call it a wash and we all wipe out our stress, or what do you want? How do you want to do that?
I mean, yeah, I think.
Because how could we work on our side stuff if we weren't even there?
Yeah. Let's wash it. Let's just say it's an even wash. You guys can't train in your gym anyway, but just
Well, I don't train in the gym.
Yeah. No. I mean, there's you guys have in your.
Okay, so Brodor,
Oh, yeah.
I'll let you make the call.
Just
Fourth
wipe out your
coin,
stress.
Either give it.
to win.
Okay, I see. Either give it to Wayne or give it to the gang.
Yeah. Just wipe out your stress. We're not advancing project clocks or anything because you guys weren't even in town. We're not gonna do heat and entanglement and stuff. The meta reason is I kind of want to go to bed. The in-game reason is you were out of town. The town you were in blew up, and the town you're going back to does not give a shit about you because there's a giant fucking war going on between 2 of the largest gangs in the city. So they're like, oh, the Jawbreakers? I don't know who that is.
Actually, Proust did ultimately succeed in his real desire, though, which I thought was way out of reach. He's ruined Tycheros.
He has definitely upset the balance, so to speak.
I always assumed was a goal out of his reach in a world without atomic power.
And here we are.
And yet here we are.
Congrats, Dan.
Thank you.
I'm really happy for you, dude.
Yeah, you burned the city, great.
Hey, nothing feels better than being a player in a game and you destroy an entire fucking city. Like that's just cool. And on accident, basically.
Well, I'll say, it was more, snowball.
Yeah.
I mean, no individual step was an accident, but the existence of the avalanche at the end of the snowball was an accident.
Mm-hmm. No, you guys did great. I really like that one. That was neat, and I can't wait to tell Wayne about it because the old lady is one of my characters that's been in all the campaigns.
Is it a Granny Rags riff?
It is a Granny Rags. In fact,
she definitely has a different power set than Granny Rags.
I called her Granny Rags in the previous 2 campaigns because none of the players played Dishonored, so I could call her Granny Rags, but she wasn't. I just used the name. I obviously can't call her Granny Rags in this because half you guys played the game.
At risk of, whatever, fuck, I don't care. I mean, Granny Rags sounds like a horror creature.
She was in the game.
From some
You kill her, she
area
explodes into
before
rats.
manufactured feminine napkins.
In the game and in Dishonored,
It's fucked up.
Granny Rags.
She's just covered like a paper mache of cloth that is covered in mincy.
She's like a Bloodborne character.
So Granny Rag's story, I'll keep this real quick and then end the recording. But Granny Rag's story in Dishonored was when you encounter her, she's this babbling old woman who keeps talking about how she lives in a manor house and how she was had all this power and wealth and whatever. And it's just this random bum hanging out in an abandoned building, which is why everyone calls her Granny. It's not a real name. She does actually at one point tell you her name, and I forget.
Yeah, you get her whole history.
And she was Madam something or other, or a Duchess or something. Anyways, but everyone just calls her Granny Rice because she's this effectively indigent woman who's just in tattered clothing, living in the back of some abandoned house. And then you find out throughout the game that she's got these profound magical powers and is telling the truth. And the reason no one knows she's telling the truth is because she's centuries old. And so nobody remembers when what she was saying was true, or it's something to that effect. And she's really, really magically powerful, but so crazy she doesn't exactly know how to direct it. But when you kill her, like Chad said, she doesn't stay dead. She just explodes into the sea of vermin and then reforms in a different place. And you eventually do find out there's a pendant or curio she wears, and if you incinerate that, it breaks her magic, and then you kill her and she stays dead.
In my campaigns, in my world, I have this old lady character who's vaguely inspired by the character, but is very different. She's not evil or anything like that. She is a demon, and what she does, and she's appeared in all my games, she has the shop. Like the shop appeared to you two, that's how her shop appears in Duskwall. She when interesting people do interesting things that are related to the ghost field or something, it gets her attention, and she forms a shop that they see. And they can go in it or not. I don't force anybody to go in. Of course, everyone always goes in. And they go in, and she's selling spirit bane charms. Or, I'm sorry, whalebone charms. And none of them have a price. None of them have a price tag. And so when I kind of explain what the whalebone charms are and what they do, and the players all kind of want one, they ask her, well, how much is this? And they get out like their coin purses or something. And she never wants money. She wants a story. She wants you to tell her a story.
I vaguely remember you talking about that subject on an episode of Fear the Boot.
Well, and there's another step in a dishonored whalebone charm that may not be possible in this world. I don't know. Depends on how individually we choose to build its mythos, which is there's a being called the Outsider, he's not immortal. He's not eternal. He's not been there forever. He won't be there forever. But he's this very, very powerful thing that kind of sits in the spirit realm. And people beseech him for power. And when it amuses him, he kind of gives these dispensations of power. And usually doesn't have real high regard for the people that seek him. But that doesn't mean his stuff doesn't work.
Yeah.
And I believe the whalebone charms are touched by the Outsider. I could be wrong on that. I don't.
And
remember.
I don't have my storyteller in the other games steal or take the stories.
Cool. Well, for you guys home. Catch you next time.
Later.